Are we on? Is it working? Hello, everyone. Hopefully everything's all connected. It seems like it is. Yay! All right, we're all connected. How are we all doing? For some reason, the game's not showing up. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I had Enshrouded still in as the last game running. So here we go. Baldur's Gate. We're just gonna wait for Street Rat Robin, as per usual. Likes to rock up late, like a real rock star. How's everyone doing? How's everyone's week? Have we all been good? I was going to watch the recent Frankenstein film with the wife yesterday. That didn't turn out very well because we were both exhausted between sleepless nights and the baby refusing to actually sleep till like 7:30. So by the time we looked at the clock and we're like, do we really want to watch a 2.5 hour film and go to bed at 10 when we're already exhausted? No. I picked an old film classic that I hadn't seen. Neither had the wife. I don't think she had as much care in it as I did because I'm a huge Tarantino fan. Not that she isn't, but she's not the massive film buff that I am. So we watched True Romance with Christian Slater, Brad Pitt. A very, very small role with Samuel and gets killed, I think, really early. Gary Oldman playing a Rastafarian. That was fucking cool. I think that was probably such a cool casting choice. And Christopher Walken's in it. And there's another chick. I don't remember her name. The wife's a bit better with her name. Let me look it up. But she plays as the main boss in what is that damn show that everyone was watching? The Ben Stiller TV show. Damn. All right. If I look up True Romance, Patricia Arquette. Patricia Arquette. What is that? Severance. That's it. Yes, she plays the boss in Severance. So yeah, young Patricia in the film. Really cool role. I gotta admit, she did a great job. Hey, Street Rat is online. We are just waiting. How we doing?
Very well. How are you?
Living the dream.
What's been happening?
Oh man, I want to feel healthy again. It goes from like one sickness to another. I had diarrhea for a decent chunk of like the start of the week, and then that cleared up, and now I'm back to having this weird cough. So it was just like, oh my god, can this baby just stop with every single thing? But the house is relatively organized. We're waiting for the fly screens and the new door handles to arrive so we can finalize that. My study is still kind of in cahoots at the moment until that arrives because I want to make sure that the handles don't protrude past the blockout blinds, because if they do, then we have another issue. And I'm not moving the desk back to then move it back again. So I'm just like, let them make sure. If it's okay, then I'll move the fucking desk. So, yeah, It's been fun. But every other part of the house, I like spent the last 3 days of this week just like vacuuming and doing a full detail clean of like the living room and the study, Kate's study, and down the hallways. It's been fucking fun. How are you?
I'm good. Very good.
What's been happening in your neck of the woods?
Not a lot.
Okay.
Pretty chill. Just every day I'm applying for jobs and every day I'm getting rejected. So it's good. It's going well.
It's okay. I'm in your boat as well. So I get how you feel.
Yeah.
I had one job that the guy called me and wanted to organize an interview, and he never organized the interview. And so I sent him an email back and he never responded to that. So I'm like, well, that's dead on as a lead.
Right.
So I'll just let that go and just keep applying. So yeah, not that I don't have a job, but something new would be nice. Something new would be nice.
Agreed.
What are you looking for? You're looking for stuff in your kind of expertise? Or are you just applying for anything?
So anything. Admin, video editing, social media content creation.
Yeah, awesome.
Marketing.
Yep.
Really keeping my options open for
Good.
just
Good.
anything within something I'm interested in working. Something that I want to, go to a job and go, it sucks to spend a lot of your life just working, but I enjoy doing this.
Yeah.
Because at the moment, I'm going, I really don't enjoy this.
Yeah. I feel you, man. I feel you. Yeah. And that's kind of my issue. Like, we've got the new store opening. I think it's Wednesday, so I'll go check it out. Get a feel for how everything's set up. Because I have to be realistic about the fact that I'm probably going back to that store, at least for a little while, until I find another job. Which is fine. I'm getting paid. I've got money. But I know that I'm walking back in to the same crappy business that I don't really want to be a part of anymore. I get what they're trying to do, but I just don't feel like the guys in head office necessarily listen to people in the store. And then there's a certain number of people within the store that I don't think are doing their due diligence in pushing people upstairs. So it's just like everything's just complacent, and then people up the top are making all the decisions without any real context, and the people down below are not pushing or don't have enough of the confidence to know how to kind of go, here is why you need a bigger budget, or here is why we need money for ABC so we can do XYZ for you. It's but it's
how are
retail.
The big guys going to get their bonus at the end of the year.
I mean,
because look at how much money they've saved.
Pretty much.
Cutting costs, we'll get the extra cash in our pocket.
All our investors will have extra money coming in because we got all these nice bonuses and stuff. Yeah. But then, the managers and the rest of the team get shitty bonuses because we couldn't hit the KPIs, because the KPIs were unrealistic to the, the resources that were given to us to even achieve the KPIs. It's just like, it's this weird system that I get what you're trying to intentionally design, but it's just, you're then like, okay, so we're going to have you run a marathon and we want you to win first place, but we're also going to tie a brick to your leg. Because, we can't make it too easy for you, even though you've been like we expect you to go to the gym and, look after yourself and make sure you maintain, your physique and keep your proteins and your vitamins, everything up to what your body needs for the kind of vigorous work. And now we're going to make you run the marathon, and now we're going to tie a massive weight and a car, tie your hands together so that you can I can do it. So yeah. It's fun.
Because I'm dealing with that at the moment as well with our management team in the head office. It's very interesting how tense everything is. Ooh,
man,
not fun.
It still annoys me. I had such a great boss before. And he was great for all the reasons that we're literally talking about. He had the balls and understood the finance side and how to kind of push people in the right directions and kind of go, okay, what changes do we need to make within the store in order to encourage the growth, encourage this, encourage that, try and push and promote certain things within the team, which is fantastic. But then he left. And now everything's like in this weird place in the store. She's great, but she's great from an admin standpoint. I don't think she promotes and has the best kind of ability to communicate ideas to the team and get the team on board and have that team spirit. And it's unfortunate. And on top of that, I don't know what it's been like now, but before, between jumping in and then constantly being on various holidays and breaks because she had so much accumulated and she was afforded to, so she was allowed to. Great, awesome. But then who's running the store? So you don't have this consistent manager there. And then when she did show up, then she was being tasked with managing not just our store, but another one. And it's like, what are you guys doing? So like she's then being tied between multiple locations, trying to balance all of this. And then now it's been everything, all hands on deck and getting the new store ready and then closing down the old store, which has just been this weird shamble, which I'm sure I'll hear all about it on Wednesday when I walk in for the open day.
Yay.
I think it's Wednesday. Anyway, so. But that's not important. But yeah, back to you.
Oh, no. That's been my week. It's just been work and just constantly applying.
Yeah.
That's it. I have been slowly continuing my overlays. I'm
Nice.
now starting to get into animating, really. I've just got to get the different poses set, so my assets in different positions, and then I can just put it together. And then the interesting part of how am I going to get this to run in OBS the way I want it to.
Yeah, fair enough. You'll figure it out.
Yeah, and I like that I'm taking my time with it.
Well, you have to. I honestly haven't spent as much, like you're spending a lot more time with it, which is great. You're doing fantastic with that. I have not spent any time on any of that shit, which I really should be. But I have kind of just taken this relaxed approach over the last couple of months. So.
Oh. But that within itself is an aesthetic.
Sure. I mean, look, my face.
Do you want kind of something?
Well,
do you want like a theme to your channel?
You know what it is? Okay, so I don't even care too much. I haven't really figured out even whether I want something for like the channel itself. Because that for me isn't different. Like you're here to see me and hear me chat, and you know, the game is kind of there in the background, watch. It's part of the entertainment. So I couldn't give 10 fucks about that. What I do need to consider and kind of create are my banners. That side of the marketing is something I need to do. And I recognize that. And even if I create something basic, it's still better than like what I've got now, which is just kind of like nothing for the most part, or a name. I haven't even really checked. I think I've just got like some basic colors there for Twitch, and then YouTube has pretty much got nothing. So I'm not promoting myself or doing myself any service with that side of the quality. So that's something I will need to get off my ass and spend some time playing around with Affinity Design or Affinity Photo. It's probably going to be Design because I think Design's got a few extra toolkits that I can kind of play with shapes and really kind of hone in on some of the writing and make it look stylish.
What's Infinity Design?
We're waiting for the new version, which I'm curious to see how that... When does that... Has that already been announced or shown off? Affinity is the alternate to Photoshop.
Oh.
But it was like... 1.0 and the current, what was available, 2.0, which is what I'm running, was essentially just you buy once and then you get it a la carte. And they've got, I think it's Affinity Photo, which is your Photoshop, Affinity Design, which is like you're creating your design type works, whether it's, you know, comic books or magazine covers, anything that's like design focused. And then they've got another one, but I think recently they pulled everything off. Yeah, because Affinity got bought out by Canva. And so what they have done, the all-in-one creative app with everything you need, 0 free, sign up to download. Yeah, so they've essentially removed, from what I can see...
God, I hope they don't make it into a subscription.
I think they have.
Ugh.
Yeah. So they've kind of just gone with the Photoshop thing by just going, hey, we're going to create this as an all-in-one kind of product. So I don't think you can actually get Affinity anymore, which is really a shame. Fucking hell. Why? Why did they do this? Oh, dude.
Oh, okay. So the only thing you pay for is not through Infinity. It's through Canva Premium. So if you have a premium account on Canva and you log into Affinity with that account, you get access to the AI portion of it, but everything else is free. So that's, to me, that, okay. I couldn't care about AI and typing in a couple of words so it can generate. No.
Yeah, but
I'll create it. That's
yeah,
the
but my concern, right? Because I've had this issue with, what was it? WPS, which is like the word equivalent. And they start off like that before they start cutting away or they start really promoting the AI or the need for the subscription stuff, right? Where a lot of the features won't necessarily be there. And whatever it is, then it constantly keeps reminding you, hey, you should sign up for, X amount per month kind of thing. And it's just like, fuck off. If you're giving me something for free because it's, open source type of material, then it's fucking free. Otherwise, if it's a subscription, just fucking like advertise it on the front, but don't it just gets really frustrating. It's double and triple dipping in a way where I just want to buy the product and I don't want to worry about any of the other bullshit because I just want the bare bone basic software to, like you said, do the shit for myself.
Yep.
But everyone seems hell-bent on just making everything associated with AI because I get it. It's a new toy. Everyone's excited about it. But also, some people don't.
It's so hot right now.
Yeah. Affinity gives you the pro-grade photo editing, vector design, illustration, and layout all in one app.
I didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry.
No, you're right. Now I'm really fascinated. So is this what they've done? I need to do more reading. I'll look this up later. Because, yeah, that is both. Oh, man.
See, there's one company that I really like and I use their program a lot. It's what I'm using to create my overlays. I'm using Procreate on my iPad. And it's really good because it's a one-time cost and nothing else.
Well, that's
it's $30.
Fuck. That's great. Yeah.
That's it.
Dude.
And they've got a second app called Procreate Dreams, which is the animation side of things. And it's got all the tools, you can timeline, add audio, all of that stuff.
Yep.
And that's $30, one price.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
And I want to buy Procreate Dreams soon. Not only because I really like the apps that they've got, but they're from Tasmania. It's a local
that's awesome.
dev team, so I want to support them. So another reason why I really like this one price thing, and I really hate
fucking subscriptions.
I'm so over it.
And this is unfortunate. It only works on the Apple side of things, doesn't it? It's not even on Android.
Oh,
yeah, it's not. It's not. I'm looking it up.
Damn.
Apps. That's okay. Yeah, for iPad. Yeah, an iPhone. Damn. That's cool though. Like, and at least you've got that option. This is the thing. When I was looking this stuff up, Affinity at the time was a one purchase, and you could buy the whole package if you got it on sale for like $100, I think. So it's fucking it was cheap for like a full Photoshop, a full design package, which has got like all the node programming and stuff like that. It's like a really decent little kit, but they've obviously, with Canva behind it, they've just kind of gone, Now we want to try and get more of the regular occurrence of money. We want to keep getting, and it's like, but what are you actually updating? Like, if you're just offering, and that's what they're hoping to pull people in on, is the AI. Is, hey, if you've got, we're adding this AI feature set, that should be enough for people to perpetually want to, give us money, because it costs money to run the AI systems and do all the generation type stuff. And it's funny because even when you read into that, there's still limitations, not just on what it can create, but how many times you can create, because they're not going to give it to you infinitely, because that's a costly endeavor on its own. So it's just like weird catch-22. Yeah.
Where the world has come with how we use the internet.
Yeah, and computers. So, yeah. We're in a fun place, and I know a lot of people are going to be struggling, but I think, and someone actually made this interesting point online on one of the either YouTube or podcasts I listened to. With this whole AI thing, the ones that will succeed, that will always have a job, are the ones that are really good at concept creating, because that's the one thing that AI can't do. If you don't know how to concept create, you're fucked. If you are just good at replicating, yeah, that's something that AI can do and will continue to do pretty well. But
that is becoming much more cleaned out, because we're going to see a lot more creators start to be beaten by AI's creation, and we're going to get fewer and fewer creative concept artists.
Yes, but okay.
It will take time, but I think AI's intent is accessing so much of the internet and the information, everyone having portfolios and all of this stuff that's so accessible, DeviantArt, Reddit, Instagram, LinkedIn, like anything that you would post on is already being fed into this program. So you're already taking away people's uniqueness. I see it coming, not right now. I mean, it's happening, and there's still a lot of unique concept artists, and I really love we're seeing that in the indie teams.
Yeah.
Where we are seeing a lot more of the concept art that we're just not seeing from bigger studios anymore. So that's already cutting out so much of the art.
Yeah, but this is the problem. So, like, your biggest studios are always going to be looking at the bottom dollar, because people who are at least the executives that don't have any understanding of the success in art and the fact that creating a work of art or creating a really good quality product is enhanced by a really good team, not just of artists, but of designers and programmers and everything else. Now, whether you're looking at the movie space or whether you're looking at the video game space or any kind of medium, any real good executive will understand that it takes a good team of people who understand their very specialized talents, collaborating to create a really good product. And all the executive needs to do is understand the importance of those people, and then give them the tools, but also give them the deadlines and the kind of barriers to go, these are the confines that you need to create in, because I can't just let you go off and do whatever the fuck you want, because we're trying to create a product that is designed for this target audience. That's a really good executive. The problem is that we have so many bad executives that are only looking at the bottom dollar, looking at what is best suited for their investors, or for themselves, so that they get their bonus at the end of the year, and are looking at any cheap and easy way. And in their head, they're like, AI, because I don't have to worry about paying 20 or 30 people plus their leave salaries, securities, whatever it may be, health, whatever the company needs to offer in their very retrospective countries. And we can just have one person looking over an AI and just like tell the AI to do it. But then most programmers and most artists know that, okay, that's great, but people will see the schlop. And yes, it's good, because we're seeing videos being created. They are cool. And I'm sure they will be made and used to some great efficiencies. But at the same time, it's the ones that know how to use those tools to great benefit for really good storytelling or game design that will actually succeed. And so it doesn't matter. Like, they're still going to be trying to go, okay, make the AI create a Dragon Age or a BioWare game of any sort that is, to everyone's taste and has all these options. And then people playing this game and seeing all the art just falling apart because they haven't had someone go over things and tweak things. Or they now have to spend just as much money, if not more, having to get artists to go back over it. And most artists are just going to be like, we'll just do it again because it's easier. And then look cleaner and nicer. It's fucked. It's fucked. But that's not to say that the tool isn't useful and that the tool is not going to come out with some fucking creative stuff, because I'm sure it will be. Like, let's be honest here. General things like furniture. There's a time and place where you can have very sophisticated and very specialized furniture that you'd probably get a designer to kind of go, okay, I need you to, like, you need someone who has an understanding of the world building and the tone and everything else to create something like the sword, the throne sword from Game of Thrones. Like, that takes some level of design to go, I know exactly what you're trying to create based on the history and everything else that comes with it. But for the most part, you can easily kind of go, okay, well, I just need generic chairs and tables in a bar. Can you fucking shit something out? Awesome. AI is going to be great at doing like generic shit like that. You want a lantern? Here's a lantern. You want like some generic fucking fireplace, whatever it may be. Here's a generic fireplace. And a couple of random NPCs, awesome. No worries, here you go. I want someone that's a little bit dirty. All right, cool, no worries. And then you get the real designers to go in and tweak shit for the real stuff that really matters. For the 1-2% that really adds that extra level of substance. So we're going to get some fun, big creative games theoretically.
Oh, yeah.
I still think that...
See, I like...
No, I was just going to say, the only thing that I think is going to fall apart still, and the guys upstairs are not really going to understand this, is the design, if we're looking at video games, what choices does a player have in any given moment? What freedoms do I have? What creative... This is something I actually wanted to discuss with you in relation to Enshrouded. So it's kind of a cool little segue to it. But yes, you had a thought that you were going to...
I really like the use of AI in games like Inzoi, where the Sims-like genre of games. I really like the idea of, okay, well, let's add in that component of AI into the game, so then you are living in a world that is almost conscious. Almost. It's more of a realistic experience, as opposed to what The Sims 3 was, or Sims 2, where it was all predetermined and very set. So I like the use of, okay, when I click on my character in Inzoi, I can maybe watch TV and also doom scroll at the same time because I can and my character will. Or while I'm cooking, I'll maybe put headphones on. Having that level of AI dependency on actions makes it feel more of a realistic kind of game. And I like that use of AI in a game.
So using it for the NPCs themselves, or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The world around.
Yep. And how it reacts to you.
Correct.
Yeah.
And even your character has that capability of using AI that's developed in the game. I like that. It just adds more of a depth of, okay, yeah, in reality, AI is kind of crappy, but in a game sense, it allows you to do so much as a tool. But you wanted to talk about Enshrouded.
No, so I'm playing this game and I'm recognizing that, like, I love it. I think it's you're right. And you said this the other night. Enshrouded is by far the best survival game I could have ever picked up and played. And I want to continue, and I want to continue enjoying it. I need to kind of be mindful about the fact that there's like this ticking time limit for me with it, because it doesn't, I know it's not a game that technically has an ending. It is designed like a Skyrim, but unlike Skyrim that actually has, here's storyline A, which is your main one, and then you got storyline B, which is your, say, your Mage's Quest, your storyline C, which is your Fighter's Guild, your storyline D, which is your Thieves Guild, and so on and so forth. Where I could play Skyrim, I could go play it once and do all of the various storylines and be content. And if I want to, I can continue fucking around with the world and doing stuff. Or if I was to pick up Skyrim like today, I can just go, you know what? I just want to do one of the quest lines that maybe I hadn't done yet. So I just go off and do the Thieves Guild, because I never got to experience that, which is also true. Fuck this cough. That's the one thing that's missing in Enshrouded. And I get why it's not there, because it's not part of the world building. And it's got quests, but they're everything's just to feed back into the survival mechanics, which is fine. Like, that's the main pull of the game. That's exactly what it's been designed for. It's how everything's been built up. But I can't help but kind of wish that I could just rock up to a random village, random location, and find that, no, there's actually another settlement of people here, and I can have a conversation and do some quests for them and help them out. And though I know I'm kind of doing that indirectly by creating my own settlement, and they're the ones that are then feeding me the quests, and I'm going off and like helping them and then feeding it back into this town that I'm growing. I don't feel that sense of world building community where it's like, okay, I'm feeding my town, but what other towns are there? What other people have survived in this landscape and are doing well on their own, and maybe they just need help with whatever they're trying to build in their, like, various locations, which I'm sure you will happily bring up. What is that game?
Oh, Fantasy Life I.
No, I was actually gonna think of the one that's being made by. Oh man, his name's on the tip of my tongue. The guy that did No Man's Sky.
Oh, Hello Games.
Thank you, Hello Games.
Sean
Sean.
Murray.
Yeah, but his new game, which I feel like that might semi play with a bit of that, but like No Man's Sky kind of has that where it's when you're exploring, you find other settlements. You find there's like this sense of life to the world, even though it's very rinse and repeat when you start seeing it. Whereas I gotta admit,
See, I find with Enshrouded,
mm,
it's almost a kingdom simulator because you now are the one that is building the village.
yeah,
You can restore the village and you can assign your NPCs if you want the blacksmith to be in this town, he can reside here. So it almost feels like not only is it a survival game, it is a kingdom simulator because you can build. And now with the recent updates, you can start assigning specific people. So then you're building the world ground up.
mm. Well, and that plays
it does
in.
need the quest mechanic.
See, this is the funny thing, right? Because it's got it. I don't know if it's necessarily a clean way of how it should work, but the quest's there, and
Hmm.
what was I going to say? Like, this is the thing. You've hit the nail on the head because it's all inbuilt into the lore, right? Someone has come into the land.
Mhm.
There was a power that was kind of created or discovered or found, and someone came into the land to decide to release this, venomous toxin that's basically just created this mist and has created mushrooms and fungus that's affected and created zombies and brought in the apocalypse essentially in this universe. So you're the one who's got this ability to survive in it, and you're essentially rebuilding everything. It's almost like playing the beginning bits of Horizon Zero Dawn, where you're the first villager to come out, and now you're having to establish everything within the dinosaur realm, which actually would make a really cool survival game. But it's that. So you're absolutely right. It is like, here's actually, you're creating the kingdom. You're essentially the king off on this journey to rescue everyone, to rebuild the kingdom. Which, yeah, I get it. It's really cool. I think it's fantastically done. And I'm sure theoretically, should they choose to, they will add more to flesh out that kingdom growing kind of aspect. I don't expect it to hit the levels of something like the Guild, and that's fine. It's not that kind of game. I don't need that level of micromanaging and dealing with the politics with the people. But there is something about the fact that there is like no one else out in this world. There's no other kind of antagonist, and it's just bosses that I'm fighting so far, anyway. I think that's also kind of
not doing well.
No, I'm dying. I'm literally. I've been dying for the last 4 months. It's been fun. Thank you, Piper, and daycare. No, it's. I think that's kind of also my other issue is the game world is so fucking huge, and though I can see the elements that are like repeating itself, it still surprises you with something that you kind of go, that was slightly new. And it was new at the right time. You guys have found a really kind of balance. And that goes to show that, all right, the fact that they have created the world as opposed to just procedurally generating it means that they've actually thought about some of the dungeon designs to give it just a little bit of a uniqueness where you go, oh, okay, that was refreshing. Not by much, but enough to kind of go, I like that. So yeah, I am every time I like am exploring the world and discovering stuff, I'm kind of like, this is really cool. There are things that I'm not. The building mechanic, that's like the one thing that kind of just drives me a little bit bonkers. It's easy, but also a little bit cumbersome at certain times, and I just go, oh, it's just. I want the snapping feature, but I want the snapping feature from where I'm choosing to build, not like, oh, you're snapping, and then you're imagining that the snap kind of exists from some other block, and then you're completely, and it's like, oh. So yeah, I feel like I'm wrestling with trying to build my base and then having the resources to do that. This is the other thing that I think is great for this genre, for this game. The fact that every single thing in that world has a use. It's probably the first survival game that I played that I've gone, oh my God, there is not a single thing in this world that's like unimportant to have. Everything you can find. Like, so far I haven't even really played with all the fruits and veg yet. But I know once I get, say, the farmer, because I've just found the farmer, but I need to build her a bed. And I haven't got to that because I'm like, I'm not building her a random bed somewhere until I built her a home. So it's this process.
Why doesn't she room in with someone?
I can do that. I've got, but it's in my head canon. I'm like, I've already gone to this effort, and now I'm redesigning my place because I've now finally got access to the fucking sawmill, so I can actually create hardwood. I can make planks. I'm like, awesome. Let's actually use this to like clean up the place and actually redesign. So that's going to be like another week or two's worth of work before I go back adventuring. And there's still like more quests and shit that I gotta uncover, and the fucking flame of whatever has told me, oh, there's like an opening here, and I'm like, oh, so now you've opened up another location? Fuck you. I still need to go find I gotta fix up my base, make it look, semi-pretty the way I want, because now I'm at a point where I can sort of make it look semi-decent. Then I gotta go out and find resources so I can actually level up my armor, because I've got decent swords and decent weapons, but my armor is like holding me back. So when I get hit, it's like, thunk, so I need to get the next level of armor, but I also need to go find the fucking the smelter, so I can then start getting building anything that I can make actual fucking orbits and stuff. So like I've got some ore, I think I got some copper ore that I found, and turned that into blocks. So then I can make better weapons. And it's like, oh, it's just like this game just keeps going. And so I know I'm kind of in this.
I think that's also part of it. That's your goal, always getting the next best thing in your build.
Yeah.
It's a very Minecraft mentality as well. Where,
but it's so it's so much more complicated. Because you're not just dealing with a handful of resources. Because but that's the thing. When you start dealing with all the different blocks, and the fact that you can make certain types of blocks, but you need very specific resources. So it's like, all right, what type of wood do I want? Do I want the shroud wood, or do I want the hardwood, or do I want this type of wood, or do I want that type of wood? And then that's just woods on top of everything else. And then you got various types of dirt, and then you need various types of... Man, I just found out... Oh my God. I was playing around with the alchemist because I needed something... I needed the alchemist to make a specific item. I think that's what it was. I was going... Because I finally have the ability to make the medium and the large-sized chests, which I'm like, yes! But to make the medium-sized chest magic upgrade, you need like a specific dust. So I go to the alchemist, I'm talking, like I'm figuring out what I need for this dust. And one of the parts that I'm like, I know this is going to bite me in the ass, but right now, I just don't see the point in collecting them. The fucking critter parts. I've fought so many of those fucking critters, I barely collected them, and now I'm looking at them going, fuck, I needed those critter parts for that dust just to build this other fucking thing. It's insane. Everything is organically well thought out to go, anything you find in the world, it doesn't matter how insignificant it is, will have some usefulness. Even fucking dirt. And then you got various types of dirt depending on what you're fucking building. You might need dirt from a specific location so that you can make this one fucking block. It's just nuts. It's mental. It's well thought out. And I love it and hate it all at the same time. And you know the fun part is, I know I can go into the menu, into the settings, and change it so that a lot of that stuff is inconsequential for me. So that I can, like, require minimal resources for some of that stuff. Or require minimal time. Like the fact, it frustrates me to no end, Street Rat, that it takes hours for it to go through X amount of wood to make the planks that I need. But I will let it do it because I know in the back of my mind, I'm like, well, it'll take some time, but why shouldn't I let it take some time when I'm already going off and doing other stuff? Like, that's how this is organically being designed. It's just perfect, even from a single player perspective. It's not ridiculous. It's just, all right, it's going to take an hour. Run out there. Find something else. And there's heaps to find. So it's just, it's fucking mental. And the problem is, I recognize the kind of game it is. I recognize it's the kind of game that you just play for a very long time until you, like The Sims, it's that you find that one game and you just go, I can spend my whole life just perfecting this and building the thing that I want to build. And I'm not going to get to that like anal level. Like I've jumped online and seen some people's builds and I go, I don't have the patience nor the interest, especially in a game that I'm not creating for. Like there's no real incentive other than self-satisfaction, which is fine. I'm okay with that. I've accepted that. But at the same time, I still want to kind of go in with, well, if I'm playing this, I want to play it the way it's intended, and I want to enjoy it and kind of actually enjoy building stuff, even if they're on a basic level. I might not necessarily build a fucking massive kingdom and go to the detail, let's say you or your partner does, which I always look at and I go, fucking awesome. I'm not that kind of an artist or designer. But I can appreciate and go, all right, well, if I was to do it for myself, how would I do it? What's the process that I would take? But there is that part of me that just can't disconnect, because for me, a game is you play it, you go through it, and you finish it. And then you start the next product. You play it, you go through it, you finish it. You play it, you go through it. So a lot of these games are designed as a... No, this isn't like you finish when you're done with it, but it's designed to be this is a literal sandpit. You could spend the rest of your life just plotting along. And I can't get to grips in my head.
The game's not even complete.
No, well, I mean, that's the other thing. But I know there's already so much content like on the outskirts that I also want to see and I want to witness. But I want to like do things in my base correctly so that I've got things organized in a way that I go, I've got things here, I've got things here, I've got that. And I've made it look pretty to the way I like, that I think is suitable. And then like, here's the other thing. So this is the other nightmare. Because you get people that go to this effort and they go, oh, well, now I'm relocating to a better location. And I'm like, oh, do I want to do that? Because that does sound like a cool idea. I'll find a better location that's got a nice view and build the castle, city, whatever you want to call it there. But is it worth it? Oh, I don't know. It's just so fucking infuriating. So there's like so many aspects to a game that is such a beautiful kind of, like, it's Minecraft on a higher level with this level of not Baldur's Gate, with this level of Bethesda feel to exploring the world and exploring the dungeons and finding the resources that you need organically in the environment. Like I just look around and kind of go, here's some old books so I can now create new books for my bookshelf. Here's, the scrap that I need, or a ball of twine so that I can build X, Y, and Z. I found like haystacks are like, if I break them, they are the best resource for the plant fibers. I'm like, fuck, this is awesome. So it's you're feeding off of the environment like you would in a Bethesda game. It just doesn't have any of the story elements. It's like, if it had that, this game would be fucking phenomenal. But it's not meant to be. And I'm like slightly saddened by this, because I want to like continue playing this because I think it's good. And then I'm also looking at the skill tree going, man, I want to build this character, like this melee character, and and I'm already seeing the options on things that I can select to try and min-max him, or give him more stamina, or give him more strength, or give him, ability X, Y, and Z. And that's just if I want to, focus on the melee side, disregarding even the archery side or the focus on magic, which are their own like specialties and stuff. Like I'm collecting all this magic stuff at the same time, thinking maybe I'll respec into that. So I've got the resources for some of that, the charges for your various magic types, but I'm not doing anything with it. So I'm like, is it worth me collecting this when I don't need it now? But maybe I might later. Who the fuck knows? Because this whole game is just demonstrating that everything has a usefulness. It's so good. It's really just it was on sale for like 30 something bucks, but even at $40, it's just such a good little game if you want something that you can play with people or play by yourself and have a really good time.
It is a good game. It is really fun. I went into my save game just to see where I was at. I've explored a lot, but at the same time, I haven't.
Yep. That's the other problem.
There's so much.
Yep.
But I'm a little further north to what you have explored from what you showed last stream. And I've got not two bases, but I've got my main base, which is really just shoddy. It's nothing. Like everyone and I live in the same house. It's L-shaped.
Yep.
I've plopped beds down. This is where you live. I don't
care. We're all living here under one roof.
And you're gonna like it. But
I need some fucking separation. Otherwise, I'm gonna be dealing with all these NPCs running into me. And I'm like, how you doing, Jack Shard Blaster? That is quite a nameful.
Oh. But it's
just smoking the shards.
Oh my god. But it is a fun game, and I'm really intrigued what co-op would be like.
Yeah, so there is a part of me that actually wishes I had just created like a private server so that if I wanted to, I could just have you jump in and then we could just continue the story from where I'm at. Because the problem is, I think if you just create your own, like the private one that's not like a hosted server, it creates the world on your space, but I don't think you can then load up and continue that quest line. To my knowledge, I haven't played around with it. Which I'm like, oh man, you're cooking me, your voice. Are you American or Australian? I am neither. I live in Australia.
Plot twist.
I apparently have somewhere between an American and a Canadian accent. No one can distinguish, but I know there's also some Australian stuff mixed in there for good measure because, of course, g'day, mate. And my background is actually Polish. But here's the fun fact. I was born in Germany. But I'm not German, even though people like to assume that I am, because apparently where you're born is what you are. Son, I'm as fucking Australian as it comes, mate. Fuck off. Your apology. You're a Polish sausage. I am a Polish sausage. He's not really big, though. I'm sorry. He's a little man. Nah, he's a grower, not a shower. I'm a muted on... Onby or a Yeppo? Munted Onby. Sorry, I can't read. Oh...
God, I have not
Takes
heard
a while.
that term in a
Top.
very long time.
Get it going. Oh, you haven't heard a Yeppo or munted?
No, munted.
Munted. What is munted?
I took a whole bunch of pills. I'm munted.
Under the influence. Oh god, my cock's full munted. Oh my god.
Now, I have a question.
What's your question?
I was going to download another mod for our campaign.
What
and I
mod
wanted to
are
put
you?
it through to you first before I just download it.
The big dicks
Weightless
mod?
gold.
Oh, yes. Yes. I mean, it's unimportant for the most part, but I'm okay with that. Because honestly, I don't need to worry about going back to camp just to collect the large pile of fucking gold. Like, just wait in games, man. I appreciate it up to a point, but there are certain things that are just like, we don't need that level of realism, guys. It's a video game. Let's enjoy the experience. I don't want to worry about, having to carry and worry about the weight of a plant because it weighs 0.0 of a gram.
I have a love-hate relationship with weight in video games. I, for the most part, do not like weight in a game. I get that it sometimes is a mechanic, but...
Do you have a fat phobia?
Not a fat phobia. I just
don't like weight in a game. Get that big person away from me. You're so large. I can feel the gravity from you pulling me in. Stop it. No. Get it. No. Oh my God. I'm falling into your atmosphere. No.
I'm orbiting. I'm your moon now.
Yes. Watch as your gravity turns me into a ball of shrub. As I stare at you. As I rotate. Go on.
I just think when... dismiss avatar. Your friend's avatar will remain in your... I just think if you're going to build a game where you've added some fantasy to it, why the hell is there weight?
Agreed.
Let me have a endless pit pocket where I can just put anything in there. If you've created a fantastical world, let me have something fantastical. But I am ashamed to admit something.
Ooh. I will start recording. That way we can get this on video. So what are you ashamed to admit? Tell us. What have you done, Street Rat?
I am ashamed. I purchased Tomb Raider on the Switch too.
Of course you did, because it's the better game. Everyone knows that the Survivor series is the best Tomb Raider series that will ever exist. Period. Full stop.
So the game looks very unoptimized. It looks like it's running the base version of the PlayStation 3. And I've been watching a lot of videos on YouTube. I was like, damn, this kind of look to the game looks appealing to me. So I downloaded it
Mm.
And then it hit me. Why the hell is this game? Oh,
Oh, wow.
ooh. Why do you design a game that's based on realism? There's so many moments where Lara is falling, getting thrown around the cliff, the buildings collapsing, the aeroplanes falling. She's getting tossed and thrown down. She's fine.
Mm.
But if I drop too far,
Yeah.
load game. Okay, sure, but I just survived something that would have killed her instantly, but I jumped too far down and I'm dead. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Stupid. I hate realism in Tomb Raider. I get it. You want to revamp her and make her into something different. Do it right.
Yeah, that's why I'm like taking the time.
I wonder. Wait. Can I do that?
I mean, that destroys it, yes.
Did that
Gives
work?
us enough time. Uh-oh.
I
He's
don't-
coming around. Oh, he's level 6. Oh, yay. Hide. Can I hide? Yay, he's seen me now.
Great.
Isn't
Alright,
it?
He is vulnerable to cold. Surprise.
Wait, why did-
surprise.
I'm just gonna move up here.
Because you brought it. You brought
Yep.
him here.
Yeah, I did. Do you like when I bring stuff?
Um,
I can't shoot him. He's
I'm
too
gonna-
far. Oh, no.
I'm gonna get Gale up. I don't know if I can reach.
I definitely
Not
can't
enough
reach.
movement.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom.
Oh my
Oh, my
dear
diddlies.
boy. Level
Oh, it's too far. I
level
can't
1.
jump. Enter.
You are the only one that really needs healing. I've only got 2 slots left for magic.
I've got this funny feeling that we're gonna want to do whatever this is without actually getting caught by him, but we'll see how we go. See if we can beat him. He's only level 6,
I mean, we
right?
do have ice abilities.
Yes. Yes. Well, actually, what do I have? I have an ice arrow. That might actually be useful. Oh, he's dashing!
Dude.
He's dashing!
Create lava. Oh,
That's fine. I'll just keep her here. And because...
I have items. Scroll of Frost. I'll do this. God damn it, you beautiful prince.
Yeah! Yeah! Oh, missed. You missed.
There
How
we
could you
go.
miss? He was 3 feet away
This
from
entity
me.
was vulnerable to your attack and took double damage. Sweet. And then end turn.
Oh,
Nice.
thank you. Do I have something else like that? What's that? No.
What are you doing?
Me? Oh. Oh. Burning alive deals an additional 1 to burning targets.
Oh, I could push you off the cliff.
Don't do that.
I
Don't
would
be
do
a
that.
dick.
Push. I've got 100% chance of pushing.
It doesn't mean you have to use it.
No, I won't.
Fuck you.
I won't.
He's ready to burst, or something's ready to
He
burst.
just healed.
Wait, what? What? Oh,
He went
piss.
in lava.
Fuck
we
off.
need to get him out.
That's what we're doing.
So
What
if we
a
can
waste! What a waste!
If I do that.
Oh, no.
and
No, don't move.
Rune. Run, Atlas, run! What is it? He's going to sacrifice himself. No, you can't. There must be another way. Do you want to stop Snape from getting that sword or not? It's you who has to do it, not me, not Hermione. Yo.
I'd like to see what I'm doing
There's
here.
no particular way of doing this, is there?
Should there be? Taxes have a
Got a scroll
disadvantage
of
on attack.
ice knife, but I want him out of the lava
Yo.
to actually do
Hello,
anything.
Ehab. L8816. Ehabel. Scroll of Thunder.
Lava
Damn.
pools in this creature's feet steps, his shield. The presence of this creature disturbs nearby lava, making it bubble and explode.
Ehab.
Magmatic regeneration. Regain 20 to 120 hit points when starting a turn in
We are at a cool
ladder.
fight. Well, those are some ironic words you're choosing to use there. It's a very cool fight. In a very hot place. We've done Mr. Golem in the other room. Oh, wow! Solid hit.
I say we try and get him out of there.
I mean, sure, that was... Ah! Yeah, we are wasting our time, aren't we?
What do you mean?
Okay.
This is
Oh,
good.
just... No, but like having him be here. It's good to see
No, we
you.
want him out of the lava. Nice.
Reckless! Yeah! I'll try not to backseat. Why? Everyone else does it. Just join in! You should be using this! You're doing it wrong! We're aware. That's why it's our first playthrough. Oh, sorry. Alright. You gonna heal from there? You are right. We probably should have, like, backed the fuck off.
Yeah.
We're doing
take
damage
that.
to him. So, I reckon, man, if he hadn't have healed, he'd probably be dead by now.
But if we make it back to the platform, we can do what we did with those imps and kind of lead him towards the edge.
Oh,
Do
you
you
wouldn't
see where
even...
me and Gale are?
Yeah, I see where you guys are.
And then we can taunt him from the other side. He won't be in lava. And we can take him out. Why do you sound like the egg thief from Spyro?
That's kind of what I'm doing.
And there we
Dude.
go.
Don't heal. Please don't heal. Please don't heal.
He might,
man,
depending if
we're-
you're standing in lava.
He did
Yep.
heal. Fucker.
Ooh. 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 Dear
How are lads liking the game so far? We're loving it, except for this asshole. Well, you know what?
Oh,
Fuck you.
okay.
Oh, wow.
Ugh.
Oh, I probably should have moved.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh.
But I had to. I didn't. This guy is a poo head. A really shitty path right now.
Heal.
Oh, why, thank you. I wish she was in there.
And what are you gonna do with Carla next turn? Are you gonna use an ability?
I've already used an ability. I don't know. I'll figure something out. What does she have? Now that we're
Okay, because
Oh.
I'm a support character.
Okay.
I'm gonna start using my support abilities. I have Enhance ability. Bestow a magical enhancement upon an ally. They gain advantage on ability checks with a chosen ability. I think that could be good.
That probably could
I
be
could
good.
do bless up to 3 creatures. They gain plus 1 d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws, and that's also 10 turns for that one.
Okay.
So that's not a bad one too. I could do counter charm. You and any allies within 9 meters have advantage on saving throws against being charmed or frightened. Nope. I
An elemental monk,
think
very
if
interesting in this fight.
Go
Elemental
too far.
monk.
Damn.
I wouldn't necessarily call him an
let's
elemental
chill.
monk, but definitely a monk. Mate, we need to move you. Yeah. Alright.
Okay.
That might help.
You have. Okay. Sure. Sure.
So I got. No. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
How much health does he have? 20. Well, this could either do 4 or 24.
Well, all you gotta do is hit 10. Isn't it called literally that? He uses elements?
Here's hoping. Damn it!
Ah!
So close.
If I was closer, I'd probably use my flurry of blows.
He's only got 4.
Motherfucker! Ah! Damn! Well, that sucks.
Oh, she's dead.
Yeah, she's dead.
Ew. Bird.
Yep.
Okay. Have you already? Oh. Okay. I'm gonna cast this on.
I mean, you are right. To be fair, I do have a few elemental type magic stuff, so sure, elemental monk. Very basic. Water wisp. I don't understand how he's able to heal himself.
Because he's in lava.
Yep, but he's not. Oh, because there literally is lava. Fucking hell. Is he just carrying lava with him? Is that the other aspect to this whole fucking thing? Where are you? Do not react.
Damn it.
Cast spell.
Nice.
Man, yeah, but honestly, for what it hit, and I don't even have enough, that would have been better.
Still got a hit?
I did. I'm worried that it's just going to be a waste because now he's going to heal himself. Yep, there we go. This guy's nuts. Charm.
Oh, he's gone. Oh, no, he's not.
No, he's not. Far from gone. Far, far, far from gone.
Gale, you need to chill over here. Do that.
Why does he heal himself so much? That's the thing. Oh! Anyway. It is what it is. You just gotta deal with it. Or not get caught by him in the first place.
I cannot heal.
Yep. Another one bites the dust. Dagga dun dun dun. Another one bites the dust. Something tells me that unless you're killing him a la carte, you won't die. Unless we do legitimately try your tactic and see if we can push him off.
I think that's the way to do it.
Wow. I would find it funny
I don't know
we
if he
push
can
him off.
jump.
I mean, he jumped up here, so I would say he's got some jump ability.
Shall I reload?
I don't see any other success in this path unless you feel that you can do enough damage to him to negate the full 95 HP. I'm really annoyed that my scroll of frost did fuck all to him, though. That was such a waste. I did more damage hitting him, or even my whip, versus the scroll that was like
6.
What? Anyway.
Okay, before you rush in, I have a scroll of invisibility. Do you want to send Carla in invisible?
Wait a second. Hold on. Don't I have a character that just turns invisible? I've got an ability. I don't even need the scroll. This is what I meant to send in. But he won't be able to use it till the long rest. God damn it. Because, yeah, I've got an invisibility spell.
Should we long rest?
No, let's see if we can do this. I'm kind of more tempted, like, I'm wondering whether it's just worth just sneaking someone in there, seeing what's there, and then just skipping him completely. But what I'm gonna do... at least heal. Nah! Fuck healing. What is with everyone's incessantness to heal? Like, go away. No, I'm not gonna heal. And now, where is he? Because I might want to wait till he's like come around.
I cannot see
I can see
him.
He's got that clear kind of look about him, so he's coming around.
Oh, yeah.
And if you hold shift...
There he is.
I think it's shift.
Yes.
Hello, buddy.
Okay, he's going around.
Why? No, I said.
Ooh.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Can you? I'm sorry. I ran in. Can you reload?
Yes.
I'm an idiot. Also, why didn't my character jump? He just walked straight through. I swear I don't need to heal. I know what I'm doing. I really don't. Don't take me in the battle. I'll get you into all sorts of trouble. So, I think I already mentioned this, but I rewatched the Matrix trilogy.
Yep.
Do you enjoy those films? Like, do you like them, appreciate them?
I do. I've only
Which is-
watched one.
You've only ever seen the first one?
Mhm.
Really? You've never watched Reloaded or Revolution?
Nope.
Right, so having this conversation with you is kind of like unimportant. God damn. Why? What's the... You just never found the interest, or you just didn't care?
No, I just
Listen, dumb bitch.
I know so much of it already. Ooh.
Yeah, she's a dumb bitch that followed. Yeah, you know so much of it.
That I just don't feel like watching it is going to change much of anything. And I've seen so many clips of it that I can just go, yeah. And I really like the storyline. It feels very, very real. Very real. Why don't you just jump from up here where I am?
Street Rat, don't you know I like to make things harder? I mean, clearly people are telling me to heal, and I'm just like, no! Why would I heal? That seems preposterous to me. Yeah, don't stand
Do
there.
you want me to heal you?
Nah, I mean, you can if you want. I don't really see the point at the moment. I will
Okay.
eventually get around to putting a potion on me. Right now, I just want to wait for this butthead to get past, to move away, so that I can jump over. Yep, cool. Move to the fire. Jump over here.
Oh, it's gonna pop.
Yeah, I know. It's okay.
Yep. Awesome. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
No, I need you. Yep.
You're doing great.
Thank you. No,
Oh.
don't do that. That was not what I wanted. Okay. That's what I wanted.
And
Yes, I know it's
anything
locked.
good?
Need a lockpick it. 20? Oh, fuck.
Oof.
And I don't have enough.
If you
Nah.
pick it up and put it in your wares, I can pick it up.
You know what? Let's do that.
And then I can unlock pick it.
I cannot pick it up.
Oh.
Yeah, too heavy. Man, the hee monk. There was a third? Yeah, well, there's technically a fourth movie. Don't watch the fourth one. Oh my god. This is gonna be a waste. One of these shitty rolls! At least a fifth, like something above 10. I'm rolling one more time.
Oh my god, what am I doing? What am I doing?
These are the worst fucking rolls ever. Nah. I don't think I've got enough of whatever it wants. Either that, I'm just getting really unlucky.
Where
with
is
these
he?
He's coming around the back, so you do have an opportunity if you go quick.
Okay. I'm making my way.
Yep.
Do
better
you?
hurry. You got some time.
I'm burning. That's okay.
So, when you say you know the story, what do you just know the first film story, or you know the whole arc? 1, 2, and 3.
I know the whole arc.
Okay. And you feel that you know it well enough to just be like, yeah, I don't need to see this.
Yeah.
That's
Right,
so
what's in here?
fascinating. See, yeah, it's
Ooh.
I had the
Sentient-
intention of having a particular type of conversation with you about this, but it's now going to be slightly different. Movember Raid, says Jocko. Twice. Are you saying I should get rid of my Mo? Is that what you're telling me? No, so did you get it, by the way?
Well of Blight.
Oh,
Plan-
nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Of course you fucking got it. Bastard.
Yeah, that's
Whoa,
my
wait.
specialty.
Key restoration. Wouldn't that be for my class? Oh, no, because it's like multiple things, so it could be used for either. Okay, cool. Well done.
Why don't you... Did you take everything?
Oh,
Wait,
I thought you were
didn't
going to take it.
anything.
I thought you were going to take it.
No, I was... Don't you... I think... Don't you use...
Ooh.
Key?
Monk's Manifestation.
holds a subtle warmth, like it was left under the sun. Suddenly, the bottle surges with heat. You feel great power and an overwhelming urge.
It's for monks, yes. Put it on. Quiet your mind. Let everything be still. Well, that was flippin' horrible.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to try and re-roll that because that was fucking ridiculous. That's a better roll. Thank you very much.
What are you rolling?
You observe the urge to laugh from afar,
Oh.
letting it fade with each breath.
Thou hast done well. For what is a laugh if not one step toward madness?
There is something in the talisman that's trying to cause me to laugh.
Take me home, and thou shalt glow with blessings.
Ooh.
Turn you where? To whom?
To thy granddaughter, Shira Clarwen. Serves Ilmata, she does. She waits in Worm's Crossing. Take me there, and thou shalt bathe in her golden gifts. Oh, thou shalt be blessed indeed.
What happened to you?
I am sunlight, O daughter, dew on grass.
Sarah has been down lately. I threw a lamp at her, told her to brighten up. Now laugh.
These nuts. Hi, Taco. We're always rolling D's nuts.
I will take you to your granddaughter at Worm's Crossing.
I shall grant you my power.
What's your investigation? Oh,
Yeah,
not good.
minus. Not good, no. Focus on this entity. What
Ooh.
are the intentions?
DC 10.
With a couple of extra
Perfect.
bonuses too. Yeah. that worked out.
Beneath the rampant joy you sense the monk's fear and sincerity. He doesn't wish to harm you.
You having a buffet or something?
Won't.
No.
Grip the amulet.
Uh-oh. Don't come here.
That was very close.
Very. On my days.
Oh, no. Just about there. Okay, now. You jump here. You need to jump here.
Hop.
Oh, no! Fuck!
Hop.
One day I'll catch a break.
Fucked myself.
I'd love if this fire would go. Oh.
You still got a little bit of time, I think. Yep. You might want to move.
I cannot.
Just take the burn.
Uh,
You're gonna have to accept a little bit of burn. Yeah, don't do
go.
that.
No.
Oh, fuck.
I'm dead.
Are you dead?
You're dead.
God damn it. Yeah, you're like dead.
Dead. That's okay because
Because?
I can do this. I can do this. I don't know how this is gonna work. Oh, no. Oh. Target is blocked. Oh, here. Okay. I'm okay.
Awesome! Do we...
Drink.
Okay. Do we want to take a long rest then?
Maybe a good idea.
Aye, back to camp.
Jump this way.
Karlak,
Whoops.
why didn't you join us at camp? Oh, boy.
Looking ahead. On my way.
What is she fighting?
This is a cool camp. Sure.
It doesn't look like there's anything new to
Nice way
say.
to go. Suffocating slowly under a ton of rubble. Not afraid.
You know, I've been thinking, and I think there's
Oh, okay.
something I should tell you.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anyone wants to really chat.
Tell about me that hasn't come up naturally. It's just that I happen to be what's the best way to put this?
You're a vampire. Just say it.
A vampire.
Well, yes, obviously.
Right. Well, glad we got that out the way. So,
How does someone become a vampire? I thought vampires couldn't walk into homes without an invitation.
we can't. And yet I cross This worm is a powerful little beast, isn't it?
Oh.
Sounds like you're enjoying it.
What's not to enjoy? I can walk in sunlight, trespass upon any home, manipulate minds. I'm the most powerful vampire in the
Ooh.
realms. Granted,
Absolute followers.
running doom is an issue, but why not enjoy the benefits while we can?
Tell me about your history.
Insist on exhuming the past. I was a slave. A vampire spawn. Kept by the Tsar family. Perhaps I still am. I was never able to resist their commands. But now, I've been conveniently lost.
Oh.
They won't ever control me again.
Fair.
Cool. Cool.
It's simple. Just find a vampire that will drink your blood and turn you into a vampire spawn.
Sprint.
Their obedient puppet. In theory, the next step is to drink their blood. Once
Go
you've done
to
that,
bread.
You're free. And a true vampire.
So they bite you, you bite them back.
Yes and no. The problem is, once you're a vampire spawn, they completely control you. They have to allow you to bite them. And why would they do that? Vampires are power-hungry creatures. They won't lose a cell
Let's listen in.
to create a competitor. Trust me, it doesn't happen.
Ooh.
That was a fun conversation, actually. What are you doing? You're just seated there.
I am.
Auto select. Da-dum-ti-dum-ti-dum. Full rest.
Don't sleep well, flitting between dreams and nightmares. Maybe you wake up because you know something is wrong. Or maybe
Oh. Oh, what is happening?
lucky.
Oh, you're having a private moment, I see.
Shit. No.
Astarion.
That's not what it looks like. I swear.
He's gonna bite you?
I wasn't going to hurt you. I just needed.
Oh.
Well,
Is that how I really sleep?
There in the dim firelight, you see him for what he really is.
I sleep with my eyes open.
To such great hunger.
Nice. Oh, everyone sleeps with their eyes open.
You were strangely concentrated when we met the monster hunter in the swamp.
I've never killed anyone. Well, not for food. I feed on animals, boars, deer.
Well, not much I can do.
Ah, sucker.
It's not enough. Not if
Is
I
someone giving tongue?
feel so.
Always.
Oh.
We love giving tongue.
If I just
Lizard lick.
blood, I could think clearer, fight better.
So you and Astarion, hey?
A strange sensation courses through you, and your companion's mind unfolds, secrets half revealed.
Some bisexuality here.
Push into his mind, searching for the truth. Ooh. Oh. Come on.
Dum-de-dum.
What's this? What's happening?
A shadow swims across
Okay,
your
you?
vision.
Nice.
A familiar voice tells you to be calm. You are loved.
Oh.
Oh, there's a little teddy bear. Clive.
Oh.
Oh. Tan plate, a mug,
Eyes commanding you
rotting basket.
You open your mouth and bite down.
That is a glass cup.
But into the
That
place
is an empty blood bank jug.
the only
That is a candlestick. Traveler's chest. Granite bench.
Not because you wanted to.
And these are just a few of the things that you yourself can enjoy at this camp.
Yes, I ate whatever disgusting vermin
Uh,
my master
At this Airbnb, we have a crystal, an iron candelabrum, a separatory funnel, and canonical flask. I said that wrong, but it is now called a canonical flask. Ink pot and quill, a telescope.
I only need a taste.
So you can view the lava. But that's not all. We have chains. Do you want to tie up your loved ones? For only 5,000 a week, you could stay in this camp.
Something on four legs to eat, I suppose. See you in the morning.
We have everything.
You watch him walk away,
Undeniable lava constantly pouring. Move over Minecraft. Hello, Lord of the Rings. Oh.
What are
We're
you
back.
talking about? Sorry, I got so drawn in by that whole
No.
vampire little thing.
No, that's fine.
I had an opportunity to
You
let him suck
are
on my
doing
neck,
your
and I'm like,
polyamorous
ah.
thing.
Nah. Polyamorous? Oh, yeah, thank you. Ooh, hello. Now Sarian wants a
I'm
conversation.
going to talk to Scratch.
I hope last night's little unpleasantness.
Oh, do you want to play?
Well,
Do you want to play fetch?
I know bad feelings.
Not at all. Having a vampire on our side could be useful.
Indeed, it could. These are very helpful in a fight.
Okay.
Of course, I
You
can't
deserve a
fight
little
wolves
pet.
or
My little
tigers like true
puppy.
vampires. Being a spawn
Yeah.
has its drawbacks.
Wonder if you can turn him into a true vampire.
Oh no.
Scratch's ball. Okay. Throw. No. Oh my god. Okay. Fetch.
They've changed the rules.
Oh my god, we're playing fetch. This is the best day ever.
Walking through a river, wandering into homes without an invitation. They're all perfectly mundane activities now. As for my other quirks, well,
No.
we can figure those out in time.
I can summon Scratch.
I can help. Just ask. We're in this
Summon the
together.
best boy. Scratch's keen nose can discover many things hidden around the world. But I want to protect him forever.
Revelations. I
Oh.
was worried people might turn up with torches and pitchforks. Although there's still
Fetch.
time.
A vamp, huh? Interesting. Keep your teeth to yourself, Astarion, and we won't have any issues. Anyway, you'd burn your tongue off if you went for this neck.
I
need
need
them.
new dialogues.
I trust him. He won't hurt us.
Oh. What do you make of having a vampire in our camp?
And honesty to work together as a team.
We all have our shit to bear. As long as you remember your manners, Astarion, you're welcome at my fire.
There now. We're all friends again. Shall we go? There's a long day ahead of us.
Cute.
I
Very,
don't wanna talk
very
to
cute.
Lae'zel. What about Shadowheart? What do you want to talk about?
I want to talk about me life.
Drow, near, is going to be on his last gasp unless someone digs him out. Though not necessarily our concern, of course.
I feel like I'm neglecting some of these characters.
Intrigued.
Of course. We need every advantage we can grasp, and this dark justicious stronghold sounds like an opportunity to me. We should look for it. Perhaps they're still down there somewhere. But if not, who knows what they might have left behind for us to claim. Shah worshippers are nothing if not resourceful, I hear.
Interesting. I want to talk about all that's happened to us. We should get to know each other a little more. Oh. Okay. These illithid powers we're developing. What do you make of them?
Where's my chest? All right, I gotta get rid of stuff.
Oh, I could persuade you at a disadvantage. The odds are stacked against us. Can we truly afford to ignore a potential advantage? Some might say excessive caution is a risk in and of itself. Perhaps you're right. Use the lowest roll from 2d20, but I get a +6. Oh.
You almost never spoke to the party members. I mean, probably not
how
enough.
am I holding up in your estimations?
No, I should wait. But what's taking up more of my weight? Is it just that? I know that's a large part of it. Can't just be that.
What do you think about what happened to the Druid Grove?
Oh, I know what it is. It's this. Bang. There we go. Now I've got a little bit more room.
Okay.
Smoke bomb.
Cool. Things are going well. Oh. Atoms. Up an atom.
Over to here. There. And get rid of you.
This is gonna hurt. I will throw this.
At my face.
I was.
Typical. So typical. You're such a real friend. Alright. I guess leave camp.
Let us leave.
Tomato, maybe.
There's nothing in the Grim. I've got all the secrets where the elemental lava is. I think we just leave.
Well, we do still technically have quests that we need to do here.
Yeah, but in the sense that
Oh, yeah, no, we leave. Yeah.
this particular
We're done
area.
with this area. Yeah. To my knowledge, there is
I
nothing...
can't make that jump.
Well, that sucks for you, doesn't it?
Alright.
Looks like there's still more in this area, but... I think it's like in a different location. Go on the back seat a bit. Don't carry the food with you. Send them to camp because they are only used there. No, that's good advice. I have actually been sending stuff to camp. What do I have
Anything
in there?
that's camp supplies, send to camp.
Why is that in there? Oh, I probably was organizing shit. You know what?
Let's go to the Grim Forge.
3, 4. Let's do that. Let's put my magic in here. That way that organizes that.
Let's talk to you.
When healing another wearer, regain 1 to 6.
I would like to trade. You have nothing.
Send to
I
camp.
buy that. I will buy that.
Send to camp.
Oh. For this, I'd like your brim hat. Why?
Yeah, I
No
don't. I
reason.
don't think I've got any camp supplies in there. Did you use the forge already? Yes.
scroll up
So what do we get? We got the armor, and I forgot the other thing. We built 2 things. I don't even remember the second thing.
Shield?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Which is
Yeah,
currently
the
back at
adamantine
base.
shield that
Yeah.
I've got.
Cool.
No, I've got it equipped.
Nice. Ah! Shit, I nearly had another accident like the other week. That would be horrible.
Oh god.
Spilling coffee over my keyboard is not fun. I don't recommend it.
I will purchase 3.
Cool. You did the fight? How did it go? Well, it took us 2 attempts because the first one we did very poorly and only 1 person survived. So we did, like, we did it, but again, very poorly. The second attempt was a lot better. Still rough, but 1 person survived. Now, apparently, there's an achievement to do it without using or, like, crushing him. Like, actually using the forge bit. So I thought that was a bit like, oh man, I wish I'd known about that. But anyway. We crushed him good and proper. Oh, you're the shopkeeper. Like to trade. Yeah, what have you got? Well, you got more money, so that's a good sign. Which means I can fucking sell shit to you, cunt. There you go.
High spirits. The amulet spirit lingers, making everything seem just a little more vibrant.
Yeah, I punched him
Must
to
exceed
death.
wisdom saving
too, as a
throw when
monk.
using an
Oh,
amulet's
nice.
power or become hysterical.
Go to camp.
Oh.
Grab some of that random junk now that I can sell it. You punched him to death? That's pretty flippin' impressive, mate. Well done. Well, flippin' done. Alright. Oh, wait, no.
Wanna dance? What's the story?
I am going to
Type.
do... Come on, succeed.
Type.
Yes.
No.
Give me money.
Give me the fucking money! Monks are better without weapons. Yeah, okay, so I know that there is a check. But every time I've tried... I need to try it again. I'll give it another try in the next encounter. But the last time I did it, I felt like I was doing less damage without it. Because yes, I'm aware that there is an actual check involved with the monk that gives him an extra bonus. Being unarmored.
Gold.
Onyx.
Ah, 1. Boo,
1, 2,
give me
3, 4,
more.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Alright. I've got quite a
Anything
few.
else I can sell? Nope, that's for potions, potions, potions. I think that's it. The rest is all camp supplies. Alright, talk to you. Trade. Well, what I've got is a lot of junk that I'm gonna have you take. Because money! We like money. There we go. Awesome. That's good to know.
That's all then.
And plop everything there.
Oh,
Bit of a cleanup.
yeah, it's a bit like that. Why do I feel like you're still weighted by fucking junk? It must be all of this crap. And probably an axe that I don't need. Send that back to camp. Thank you very much. Oh, that's right. That's why I wasn't proficient with that specific hand crossbow. So therefore, send to camp. Got that little detail. Twice. We've used it twice. So we've got the armor and the shield.
Whoa.
What are you doing?
Nice.
Recipes?
Yeah.
You finally using your potions or your ingredients for potions? Sort
I'm
by
gonna
weight or type.
Yeah, I'm gonna start making some stuff.
Actually, didn't even think about that. I do type. Weight's actually pretty good. Oh, that is heavy.
Grenade. Web grenade. This tangle of webs pulses with expectant magic eager to unfurl in a moment. Okay. But I could make more. Alright. Perfect.
Where's... There he is.
Potion of animal speak.
Do you have... I mean, you got supplies. Not that we're really scrounging for supplies at the moment.
Sweet. Alright.
Yeah, the barrel I want to use for if I get to something big. Fucking hell. So yeah, I'm aware the barrel is actually quite large. I've got enough. Like that's more than sufficient for what I need at the moment. Plus, I also got Karlak, Or Carla, as we call her.
Good old Carla.
Good old Carla. Hello, Carla. Whew.
Are we doing the quests in this area?
Yeah, let's see what we've got. Also, Harper's stash. That's like a big question mark. That's kind of off in the corner. Do we want to try and get that?
In the corner?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I think this map is huge.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, let's
I
try.
think it's over here.
I have a feeling we might need, yeah, we need to head this way, I think.
They call her Mama K. Mama K, that's cute. Also, she's a fucking
you
awesome
go.
character. Wait, so... That's nowhere close to where I want it to be. Oh, here we go. I figured it out. He climbs down it like a Navi.
Looks like the place the Dark Justicia's letter mentioned.
Are you excited for
Left out in plain
air,
sight like that.
earth, water, fire?
Too smart for that.
These are the 4 elements. Everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked.
Uh-oh.
Long ago, the Fire
Uh-oh.
Nation attacked. Everything changed.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah, the small, cute chest. Why did it have to
you
be a
doing?
mimic?
Great.
Oh, there's a few of them. Oh, great.
Well,
You are surprised.
Well done.
Thank you.
Alright. Mimic, level 3.
yeah, examine.
Acid immunity.
Passive
Cast
feature, dark vision.
anything but acid.
I mean, that's
Alright,
easy
Are you
enough.
going for the one closest?
Oh, yeah. For my character, yes.
Okay. What is it that you're going to do before you do anything?
I mean, I'm just gonna beat the shit out of him, and I'm going to take Ehab's suggestion and take off my staff so that theoretically I'm hitting without any melee.
2, 3. Awesome. Y'all are blessed.
All right.
I'm gonna hang back, and I will do.
I can't even drink anything. Ow.
Oh my dear lord. Okay.
All right, we're gonna start with Frenzy. Can't reach. That's a bit annoying.
Nice. Awesome. We're just gonna move this way. It shall be done.
And turn.
No.
Yum yums.
Now. Is that gonna hit him? I don't know.
Oh, wow. Okay. That does...
Awesome. So now he's burning. You're doing great.
Thank you. Trying. Good work,
Nice.
Mama K. That's one down.
Then
Oh,
there we go.
from behind. Ow.
Ooh.
That's okay.
Very well.
Mm-mm. So what do I want? On short rest. All right. So I gotta use this.
Damn it. No. You got a nat 20.
Bows outstretched.
Ooh, a toy chest.
Stunning strike, unarmored. Reckless. Wait, isn't there? Rage throw. Under 16.
Something.
Oof. Nice. This stun move is the best thing the monks have. Yeah, I'm just realizing that. I didn't even... Oh, that's a nice find. Toy chest.
Nice.
Ooh. Nice.
What's that?
Hmm.
There's a haggard stench about you.
Oh, so close. Yeah, good job.
Ah, nice. Oh.
I love the bard's insults.
That
Yeah,
is
they're very cute.
fun.
Easy. This place is hungry for blood.
Toy chest. Examine.
I will use that. Troubadour's Wonder. Your armor class increases by 1. In addition, if you have Bardic
Harper
Inspiration,
stash.
you gain 1 more.
Lucian has taken Harper's key from Atlas.
Oh, sure.
Scroll of Evidence. Vampiric Touch. Try to use it. The little tiny chest. I did just try, but it didn't do anything. I'll give it another shot. Hold on. The first few inches of the scroll are written in formal, elaborate script. To the Emerald Enclave, and those deemed worthy to see this record, greetings from those who harp. Know ye that the one known as Ketheric Thorm, Paladin of Shah, is guilty of crimes against body and spirits. They include, but are not limited to, murder, slavery, and desecration of temples most holy. Let our intent be known, an alliance between the Harpers and the Emerald Enclave. United we may... Excuse me. We may end Thorm's reign of terror. The High Harpers eagerly await your good word. Use. No. Throw.
Oh.
Hey, good looking.
Oh, I didn't mean to pick. Sorry.
There's
I didn't mean to
something
pick
with
it
the
up.
chest. You try using it. Maybe you might have more success with it.
Oh.
Or not.
You destroyed it.
I did.
Okay.
I mean, I was just told to break it, so I broke it. Maybe it releases, like, a deadly god into the world and we don't know about it until later.
Do you want me to release a god? Do you want to do a boss fight now?
Oh, why? Which one are you thinking of?
I have a little genie bottle.
Let's maybe sort out these Dark Dwarves' little problem. And then we can talk to genies later.
Ooh, what's that?
Oh, do you want to save, by the way? I feel like that would be a smart idea.
Give me a second. I'm just gonna... Oh, no, I can't pick that up. Where are you?
That's cool.
Wait, I haven't saved. Wait.
I'm not doing anything.
Before you do anything.
Not doing anything.
Before you go off and causing a ruckus.
That's more your style lately, but,
Me? Barely.
Maybe you'll meet some genies. Barely my butthole. Alright. Use your sharp tongue. Go talk to them.
Who do I talk to?
I don't know.
Talk to Sergeant Thrin? Alright. I-ho, I-ho.
Heat up some
One day I'll feel normal. One day.
See how the little pricks do
Not
when you
today.
strap fire to their legs.
Charles, hell is truly where we make it.
Oh my god, Gale. Could you be sweating anymore?
I don't have time for Drudnan outsiders.
Give her the gnome boots? How's the dig going? You better make time for a true soul. What? I'm confused. No, I
By
don't want to
what?
attack Gale.
Bye, Gale.
I just want to know what gnome boots we have. Did you pick up gnome boots?
Not to my knowledge.
Should I give them to her?
See what happens.
Never thought I'd see these back. Nasty snake gave even Gek the slip. Crafty little shits, these ones. You need a stiff cane to keep them in line. Here then. His
Free
bounty's
feet.
yours. Now move. I've got no time.
Did you
for
meet the
games.
girl in the mushroom place?
Mere tickle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Memories. Just an
She was hurt. Yeah.
heal.
A true soul, eh? Useless wreck of a lookout could have told me. Glad you're here to take responsibility. Tunnels collapsed. Trapped true soul near. He's stuck in there with poisoned geezers. We don't get him out soon. It's both our heads.
She gave you the boots. Okay. Thank you for the memory check.
Clearing that rubble will be no easy
Not a
feat.
one.
Any ideas?
Unless you count tacking aboleth fangs to my whipping cane.
After stealing it from this bitch.
How did Nia
Place
get
is older than
trapped?
bone dust. Previous tenants left a trap. Dropped a shit ton of metal once we dug a ways in. Get near out, and you'll have the Absolute's blessing. No doubting that.
I've got some explosive powder. That should do the trick. What are you hoping to find?
Temple. General's orders, Nier said. Must contain
Technically, we
something
do.
important. He got me to recruit non-believers. But not everyone's seeing the Absolute's truth. They don't get paid soon. I'll have a riot on my hands.
I guess the option, because of the explosive powder, we have it in the inventory, so that's why the option's there.
Maybe.
That's so. Set it near the rubble and ignite it. That'll blow the drow out.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you get to
Leather
choose.
armor. Oh, armor of uninhabited Kushigo. Kushigo counter. While patient defense is active, the wearer can use their reaction to make an unarmed strike against any attacker that misses.
That
That's good
seems
for
like a
you.
yeah.
You pricks got some nerve.
And then the other one is 1 to Arcana and Religion. Yeah, nah. I'm going to choose that for you.
Oh, awesome.
And give
Thank
to Lucian. That's alright. That's for you.
That means I can actually finally get a decent piece of armor on. Wicked.
And then I'm gonna.
Near the rubble, a fragmented voice clutches at your mind.
A true soul.
Mummy!
Soul.
Is that you, Mummy?
Finally. You must clear rubble. Billing poison.
Are you near? What happened here?
Expedition. Passage trapped. Gnomes useless. Don't trust Bergs. Get me out.
View through Nir's eyes is a blur. You only make out a bit of rubble.
You can use any type of bomb, so no need to throw a good bomb. Just use the barrel.
Let's use persuasion.
Oh!
All right. Come on.
Easy. Wait, 9?
Perfect.
Why? Because it has to go for the lowest.
Yeah, I'm rolling at disadvantage. So it will take the lowest roll.
Two gnomes feverishly removing damage, while two others lie dead at Nir's feet, their flesh scorched by powerful magic. You sense Nir's frustration tinged with rage as the connection fades.
Hmm. All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
You're gonna what?
I'm just standing back while you throw a grenade.
Apparently we can just chuck a barrel.
Oh.
But that's a
am gonna
smoke
stand over
powder
here, then.
barrel. Inside explodes when ignited. Oh yeah.
One spark and it'll blow.
Blast that thing to bits!
Can I at least like get this closer? That's a good barrel.
What are you waiting for?
Alright. Everybody move back. Oh, you're gonna do it?
Oh, I was
I mean,
just gonna
no.
use
Yep.
fire.
Yep. Go for it.
Baldur, can you hear me? Baldur!
Oh,
Oh.
shit.
Wait. What? Oh, did people get hurt?
I don't
Wait,
know.
What? Eh?
Well, we're in it.
Oh, because of Nia. Okay. I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration on you. Who's attacking next?
Because they got burned. Well, that's a bit fucking stupid.
Why would they run into the fire?
Because they're AI and they're stupid. They be stupid.
Oh, great.
Sonic Blast.
How much Bardic do I have? 3. Nope.
Don't touch me. Ow. Bitch.
I mean, we have to kill Nia anyway, so
Ow. Frightened?
works.
Come on, man. She can't be frightened. It's not her style.
What are these guys weak to?
Oh, that was awesome.
Poison resistance. Cool. Damn it, Gale.
Don't you run away. Oh, God. We've got so many enemies we gotta deal with. This is not good.
Yep. Cutting words.
Oh, great.
Great.
Great, wonderful.
Awesome.
Click heals.
Oh.
Sorry.
I gave her the boots I was wearing. God damn it.
It's a good thing you saved before we started.
Yeah. Fudge.
It's alright. Theoretically, we can just get them back.
That is
we die.
true.
If we survive.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Bird. Okay, so I'm going to bless, bless, and bless. I cannot do much. Oh.
Gale might want to heal, though.
Just... You're so right.
Ow. Ow. This is gonna suck. Thought I had.
One, two, three. No.
I mean, let's start with that.
Okay. This go well.
Hmm.
Haha. Haha. Haha.
This is not good. This is very not good.
This is fine. We're getting a taste for things.
Yeah, sure. That's what we'll call it. A taste.
Heal. You. Sure. I'm gonna do something stupid.
It's better to not use reckless attack because it's a reaction to. If you miss, it'll ping you if you want to re-roll the attack. Yeah, I read about that actually.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Okay. Okay. I could do. What are you going to do now?
I'm gonna focus on Nier because I feel like he's got a. Once I stop dying, a bunch of spells that he might end up trying to use on us. Maybe?
I can cast Grease. I just don't know if it's going to cause an explosion.
The grease, not so much. It's the fire that'll burn, maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, no, I can't. Okay. Should have actually used that to heal, but never mind.
this might work the way I expect it to.
Oh yeah. Did something.
Just give him some distance from us.
Yep.
Okay. Haha. Me. Again, you son
The
of
monk
a...
and Manake will get fucked by that because they are melee range, yeah. I mean, slightly, but that's alright. We've got enough enemies around us. Make the most. Oh, wow! Okay.
Okay, the bard's not doing well.
Silenced. That's not good.
Oh, crap.
When he healed himself, that's exactly what we need. Thank you. Yeah, awesome. Fuck. I don't have enough. Oh, I do have enough. So, but the problem is...
I can do that.
Awesome. Why
Hitting
is that
up.
not hitting? Oh my god.
I should be able to.
No,
just
Mama
move
K!
here.
I know, it's a bit of a shame, isn't it? I'm not risking, I'm engaged.
Oh, too heavy to throw. Damn it.
Oh, you teleported, nice.
No, I went up the stairs.
Oh, even better.
Damn, I was gonna push him.
Heretic! You should never have come here.
You can't do much.
Okay. Now. I'll give you a little trick. You can throw a potion instead of helping them. It'll make them stand and heal them better than getting close and giving just 1 HP.
Oh.
Wait.
You can
What?
throw?
You can throw a potion instead of helping them. It'll make them... Really? When they're downed? You can do that?
Good to know.
That is great to know. Fucking hell. Shit. I do wish I knew that. That's actually really cool tip. Thanks, mate. I don't know how well this is gonna go.
Oh.
Yep.
Oof.
Yep.
Ha.
Too many butt heads. Ah, Jeebus.
No. Oof.
Man.
So I can throw.
That does work. That's actually really cool. Thanks, mate. Ugh.
All right. Awesome. And then for you.
Fuck. This is fucking tough. Broken concentration. Leave him alone.
Damn. Haha.
Oof. How did
Good,
my
good, good,
character
good. Keep
not
missing.
attack back? Also, she can't attack. Why can't she attack? Oh,
'Cause,
because she's
she was
downed.
downed.
Oh, for fuck's sake, you stupid down state. Fuck your down state. See, I should have gotten her to pop a potion. Not just health, you control all types of elixirs and potions. If you want them to have more actions and mid-fight, you throw a potion of speed. Yeah, I've heard. So this is the other thing. You can have all 4 characters nice and close by, throw the potion at your feet, and everyone gets it. Oh.
Oh.
It's a good way to maximize potions.
We're doing well.
Yep. Doing really well. Fuck your invisibility, man. Why do you need invisibility? Your mates are gonna win anyway. Wah, wah. That too, yes. You can do that while in turn mode so the effect don't go away before the fight starts. Yes, I have found that through some guy on YouTube that pointed that tip out. So instead of it just disappearing in seconds, you get the full 10 turns. Handy. It's amazing all the ways you can kind of semi-break the game. How's your decision making going?
Good.
No, you're right. I don't have much. Like, I've only got a very small fraction of the things you can do in this game.
Ow.
And I'm trying not to go through the rabbit hole of videos and content. Because half of the fun is the discovery of the random shit you can do. Man, your character, he's taking the pounding.
Yeah.
Oh, that's one dead. Bye, Mama K!
That's 2 dead.
Bye, Lucian.
And
Game
that's
over. Wow, that official. Official. That's best for first run.
Not bad. Okay. I will be back.
Yes, I think small little break. I think we'll both be back. And then we'll
Yeah.
try whatever that was because I don't think that was meant to happen. So we'll be back in 5. I mean, I'll probably be back before then. So I'll see you soon.
I just need a pee.
Same. Back. I'm back. I'm back. Enjoy your pee, lads. Thank you, Ehab. Ehab. You gave me the correction before. Are you back as well? Cool. Perfect. Now, remind me, because I don't take medication that often. Paracetamol, that's for headaches, right?
Targeted pain. I'm pretty sure. Hello, how are you doing? How's your stream going? Hello, Agnes Clark 748. I'm going well. How are you? Stream's going well as well. It's been an interesting session so far. Yeah.
Thank you, Ehab.
We're dying.
All right, let's try that again. Now,
right,
you don't
I'm
have to give her
not
the
gonna
shoes.
go-
Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, you can go fuck yourself, bitch.
Let's have a bit of a chat.
Faster! Heat up!
Charming.
Move, Hoon! I don't have time for Drugnan outsiders.
All right, then.
How's the day going?
A true glad you're here to take responsibility. Tunnels collapsed. Trapped true soul near. We don't.
Sure. I'll take care of it.
You can use another type of boom thingy. Yeah. We might give another boom thingy a try. Throw a bomb. So you're saying like any bomb? Will a spike bomb work? So you talk a bit before the fight.
Is anyone else in there?
Passage trap. Careful of... Get me out!
Eyes as a blur. You only make out
Oof.
you moving.
I think you got it still.
I did. Just.
Amazing. It's just fucking amazing.
No, you sense Nier's frustration.
I don't know about the spy con.
You sense Nier's
Where is it? Items. Do I have void bulb? Smoke powder
I've
bomb?
gotten distracted.
Throw a bomb that explodes on impact. That'll probably be what you want. Where'd you go?
Nothing. There's an interactable statue.
Oh.
Oh. I'm just gonna try something.
Okay.
I don't know if it will do anything.
Did you want to save?
Good idea.
Since we've done some of the dialogue. What you gonna do?
No, I thought there was gonna be something.
You could speak to the mercenaries too.
Oh, of course. Let's talk to Lunkbug.
the words all but
I did speak to these guys.
The eyes clobbered. Good work.
Alright.
Near out and
Awesome.
I might do that.
Eavesdrop.
slave gnome bolted with smoke powder. Handy stuff. Bet her crew know more than they're letting on. See if you can get him to talk. Once Near's out, we'll pound him to powder and take our dues.
Okay. So they won't get involved until Nier is out, apparently.
I'm a friend Thula sent me.
They should help you. They should. They didn't.
Pull Near from the rubble. Time good. Drop it near the rubble when it's time. Flaming arrow or some such will set it off.
Now tell me what you know.
Pull Near from the rubble. Time near.
Trade.
Right.
You have nothing of importance. However, oh, I can't even. Nah. Just nah. Yep. All right, leave.
Let the poison choke Near and be done with it.
I have some explosive powder. I can use them to get them out.
Can't wait till we get our damn fucking fly screen. Ugh.
My sister's in there! Myrna! Myrna, can you hear me?
Alright, he's
Ah, it's you. The mascot of my ill fortunes.
Ooh.
Much as I'd love to chat, I'm not allowed social breaks.
Oh, it's the guy we saved from the windmill.
Oh, you're joking.
Looks like you need rescuing again.
No mere goblins. I doubt you could take them on.
You can punch the rocks. That would be funny.
You will.
Oh, the rooks.
If you were
Rooks?
successful, that would be most convenient.
Marcus the Goat.
Alright, so it has slashing immunity, piercing resistance, immune to all the elements. Do you have any bludgeoning? Can
Oh,
Carla
yeah.
attack it? I'm gonna save.
She was built for this.
On it.
Yep, except that did fuck all. Your fists? Wait, really? Nope.
What about my hands?
Okay. Well, I've got an explosive, but will they move back?
When you planted it, everyone ran back. I'm just gonna head up here so I'm ready. Oh. Okay.
All right. Medium means you need above 20 to hit.
What did you throw?
A grenade.
Would you like me to talk to Nia? No, no, you're talking to him. Good.
Finally. Worthless slaves. Your incompetence has been my
I don't
ruin.
like this guy.
Does not fail.
For instance, need to die.
For the weak true soul. Most
No. Oh, these gnomes suffer. This is a ooh. I tried to save her. I did many reloads. Aww.
And so you say. And yet the absolute demands that I cull them. Thryn, carve out his heart and serve it to the Rothe. If he indeed is a true soul, let the absolute say
No way to do that. It's time to... You got paid.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh, what will
Even
the
if you
monk
do, they'll act like she is dead. Really? Oh my god. That's a little preposterous in the writing.
Damn right it's time. You owe my crew a 10 days worth of coin near, and the reckoning's come.
You bargained with this wretch. How vexing. Near is not without mercy, true soul. The rat has given you a chance to earn my favor. Strike him down. Prove your faith.
Oh.
No, man.
Oh. Yes.
Karlak
Good,
didn't
good,
approve.
good.
Why is everyone so sweaty? Like, dude. Oh, furnace. That's
Okay,
how that
we've
worked,
got-
man. Now we've got a few more people on our side. Alright, so here's the thing. I know I'm supposed to be doing this unarmored, but I want to show you something. Oh, I can't do it now. Not you, but like whoever's watching. It's a bit hot in here, you know. Can I? No, intern. Hey, you're already up here.
I am. And goodbye. Damn it.
Ah. Oh, you have dex up, not strength. Oh. Is that why? So you're saying... Yeah. Right. So you're saying if I had more strength, he'd be better with his fists. Oh my god, that makes so much more sense. That means I haven't built him correctly.
After this encounter, we can go back to Withers and you can respec your character.
Oh, it's fine.
Nice. Okay.
Might do a little bit of reading.
I will head.
To be fair, like, he was already kind of set up with more decks anyway, so I don't know. Bye. Aww.
God damn it.
Yeah, you suck.
Fine.
You can go the way of the open hand for pure hands damage.
No.
It's nice to have some extra hands. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I like that not everyone is attacking us.
Awesome. Thanks, mate.
Beautiful.
Under their noses.
Hmm.
My friends won't rest until they avenge me.
Don't react. Ah, fuck you.
Where are you going? Nice.
Nowhere that's... yeah! Wow! Uh-oh. Why is my character an enemy?
You have mind mastery.
Oh,
What?
dude. I just threw him in. Unintentionally. When this comes means you missed the attack. Want to re-roll. Oh, cool. Awesome. Alright, well, I can't do anything right now, so that's great. Can I do anything with this? No. Because I basically had a turn wasted. Thank you. For shitting me not. Now hurry up and kill this guy. Well, now he's back where he started.
Yeah, I'm trying to push him off.
Yeah, I know. You're kind of failing, though.
I know.
Is that, Ehab, is that why you suggested don't use reckless attack? Because it's better off used in those instances? Playing ball with him. Oh. Oh.
You have one left.
Yes, okay. Awesome, thank you. Woo. Thanks to my psychic abilities.
Thank you.
You only making it worse for yourself. Oh, wow, like the whole bunch of them are helping. So there's a lot more. Frightened. Okay.
Ah, awesome.
Not too heavy to throw. Okay.
Nice.
Not that I did that. They're very friendly friends. Ha.
Come on.
Probably should have just finished her off.
Whoa.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry. When did you turn into fucking... Ant-Man?
Nice. Bleh.
No,
Don't push him
actually,
into the lava.
I'm not going to. I mean, that wasn't my intent.
Good. We want to loot. Oh.
Start shooting. You got the high ground.
That is the plan. Thrin. I can get Nia, and I can get Delpha. Alright, let's go for Thrin.
Oh.
Perfect. Got one.
What are you doing? Nothing?
I was gonna Misty Step, but I think if I can move here. Bird. Fine. Nope. Oh, wait.
We got a
What?
couple of the next people are mostly good. Followed by near. Followed by more assistance. So we should be alright. Nice.
And that's the end of that chapter. Nice.
He's moving. Charm. Oh, how's it feel to be charmed by me? Oh. He's pretty big. Oh, dead.
Nice. Good work, team. We only have one left.
We're killing it. We're fucking killing it. Come on. Take your fucking turn and let Karlak play. Thank you.
End him.
That's the
No,
plan.
Finish him. No.
Oh!
Nice.
He's done.
There's a parasite in that corpse. The decaying corpse lies.
Yay!
I mean, sure. Oh, nah. That's fine. Oh, fuck off! One? Seriously? That's what you give me?
And the slaves, what about them?
My rolls tonight have been fucking shit. And I've lost all inspiration now.
The head breaks off.
Ooh. Let's persuade. DC
You
10,
could have
come on.
done speak with the dead before cutting the head. Oh. How are you impulsive? I didn't even think about that. Whoops.
Object catches your eye. A lantern, it seems. Though no light
Oh, wow.
filters within.
All the gnomes are freed.
Nothing but dust inside.
What makes Moonrise Towers such a threat?
Really? She figures that one out.
Dust used to illuminate a lamp. Or left
Act 2. So close.
is dead.
Yeah, very close. Oh, so I nailed those rolls. No issues.
You see no burner or wick. It was not
No matter. He talked a lot.
but magic.
Leave. Lords of the Fallen. Take that.
Can I still talk to the dead if it's just a head?
Apparently not.
Damn.
I know. Sorry I ruined that.
Eh. It's alright.
Before we can... Oh, wait a second. Oh, but you don't even have anything of interest now. You don't even have the funds. Talk to you instead.
Hey.
Well, I think we did all right.
Hey, buddy. Oh, we did great.
Has Leo come to say hello?
Yeah.
Good old Leo. That's why you don't mess up the body before killing so you can speak with the dead.
Too many distractions. There is still. Let's see what you've got.
No, let's see what you've got. You've got money. I want your money. And I'm taking your money. by selling you junk. I hope you like my junk. I've got a lot of junk in my trunk. Please take my junk from my trunk. Can't. You just can't.
Oh,
Sent to
wait.
camp. Mm. Mm.
Don't sound so surprised.
Me? No, I'll try not to. Sent to camp.
That's all then.
How's my inventory? Yep, good.
Why?
What'd you do? What'd you do? What'd you do?
Why?
Why are you being a stupid
no,
boy?
the guy that we saved from the windmill, he's going to Moonrise Towers,
Oh.
where all the bad things are happening.
Yay! Because he's a smart boy. He's a clever boy.
Ooh,
Alright, can you do
hope
me a
he's
favor
not.
and chuck down the save?
I can't.
Oh, well, fuck me. I won't do what I usually do,
Don't
which
do-
is run it.
Run ahead. Just wait.
Run,
Wait,
run,
wait.
run, 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 run.
you-
Oh, fuck. And then we
The
die.
rest of my camp.
And then we gotta do everything again. Good old quick save, quick load, quick save, quick load, quick save, quick save, quick save, quick save. Fuck. Start the game again. Did you leave them enslaved? Who, these guys? I don't know. Did I? Did you, Street Rat?
No.
Oh, good. So they're free to do as they wish.
Oh, we've got a new camp friend.
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you? Okay.
I'm wanting to play with the smoke cloud.
I have dropped a save. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Does that even lead to anything of importance? I don't even know. I don't even think this is important for anything.
Covered in dust and... Wait.
Okay, Karlak, please stop following me. I mean, the mercenaries are alive, so...
Where is the poison coming from?
I wish I knew. I wish I knew.
There's nothing that appears on the floor. Hmm. Did you loot the bodies?
Windy wind. Someone have some wind?
Oh.
Trying to see if there's a spell I've got. Thunder, vampiric touch, there's some fire, grease.
Do you mind standing out of the way?
I do mind. But I'll move.
Let's see if this works.
Yay, for like a split second. Open. Lockpick. Yes, I know, I'm poisoned. I get it. Perfect. I would very much like this cough to fuck off now.
That's it then. Can't jump any further.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa,
Dude.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Why? Oh, fuck me. Well, that was pointless.
Hmm.
Unless you can see something that allows us to get down.
Oh, we have to go down.
Well, I mean,
Because that's where the temple is. That's
yeah, but what's
inaccessible.
you can't go there from Act 1. Ah, there you go. We found our answer, so there was really no point in being here. Yes, ouchie
safety.
ouchies. So I'd say we're done with.
Yeah. Until we need to go to the Moonrise Towers, which is on the other side of this encampment.
A vessel
Oh.
wobbles on the lake's murky waters.
Oh, we're going back?
Hmm.
Mercenaries. Right.
We can go to Moonrise Towers from here. It's on the
What
other
about
side of the dock.
mercenaries? Is it him?
I got big plans for us. Ain't no one stopping Clan Flameshade.
Okay. Well, take us wherever we need to go.
Shall we deliver the head?
Yeah.
The boat beckons you aboard.
Bye.
See you later, suckers.
Jake wiped Boogie. Oh, ew. Yuck. Jake, clean your nose up.
My nose? What's wrong with me nose?
Alright, then let's go to the Myconid colony. Let's talk to our friend. Let us talk to our friend.
Peacebringer, be at home.
I've slain the creature called Glut. It was scheming to slaughter your circle. I've brought you Nia's head. I brought you Nia's head. Oh.
That looks awesome.
Sword to shatter our circle. Now his flesh may feed its growth. In dealing death, you have brought this circle life, and thus we name you Chanter.
Oh, sick.
Dance! Dance, little flowers, dance!
Woo, acid trip. Woo.
Grows, so shall your song be. Wherever you go, only listen, and you may hear it.
Hey, so, want head? That's a very direct
He keeps
question.
leaning out of frame, hunched forward, and when he comes back, he keeps wiping his nose. It's like looking at a man hit that powdered sugar from behind his back.
Yes.
Jake, are you actually wiping your nose?
That's exact. Well, you know.
What are you doing? Voice of the circle.
Did you use glut ability to raise the
Sad.
dead? Did we? I don't even remember.
Grant an ally a +2 bonus on persuasion checks. 10 turns. Ooh, that is a nice gear.
Glut
You
ability.
are going in here.
I can't even recall now.
We did not. Should I tell
I'm collecting
Sovereign that
bodies and bringing them to him. Whoever's character it was that gave the severed head, their character was like, he saw one head. Oh, why am I here? Well, I guess I'm here now.
Voyage.
Emerald. Let's go here for a sec.
Where did you wander off to?
Me? Nowhere. Just picking up some much needed supplies.
We had a long rest. They would have replenished.
Correct. Misinput the E key, didn't register. Y key. That time I had a stroke. You have a lot of strokes, sir. A lot of strokes for different folks. God, it's so weird listening to this music again. You could have made him raise the bullet. Bullet?
Slurring his words, obvious signs of powdered mustache. Oh,
Yum, 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 yum.
100%. When you have a newborn, 100%. That's what it leads you to.
Only way I gotta
Having a
get through
baby
this.
is a gateway drug.
Well for us all to recover, but you've helped us take the first step.
I really wish I had like something white that I could like put the tip of it just on the edges.
Of course.
Flower.
That's a good idea. I was thinking of like white sugar.
You
All
need
right.
something powdery so it sticks.
What is that? Not it's like a sugar. It's a sweetener. Bye.
Powdered sugar? Someone didn't know what powdered sugar was? It's the best.
Milk powder. That's another fun one.
Lemon juice, some powdered sugar, stir it up so it's nice, thickened a little bit, and then
Stevia.
you
Hey,
dribble
nice.
it on
In your nose.
pancakes.
Oh, not your penis. Okay. Suck on this. Yeah. That's a sweet sausage. Yeah. Oh my god.
Now,
I'm losing it.
we've
Losing it.
explored everything here.
What the fuck, Jake? Are you shoving Steven down your urethra? You gotta keep bedroom activities off stream.
Ay. Oh, yes. Let's have a chat.
All done. The crazy shit we get up to on this.
Perfect for thinking.
What the fuck? That's
Wow.
taking the head gag to literal. Or taking it too physical. Why am I so slow?
I'm destined for Moonrise Towers. I can look for him.
Well, we're ready for that. Stop dying. I'm trying! Can you tell my daughter to stop fucking contracting every single virus and disease under the sun from daycare? And also, while you're at it, can you tell her to, like, not morph whatever is currently in her body into something that's, like, you know, the next fucking evolution of Charmander? Leave unmute. Deafened. Next time, leave unmute. No, but this is the thing. I'm already deafening Street Rat because I'm only muting the chat through OBS. I'm not actually muting the mic. So, good old Street Rat gets to actually hear every single cough, which is probably, you know, assaulting his ears.
Everything.
I do apologize. I need to go now. Hope you see into the next stream. Hope to see you. Yeah, definitely. Look after yourself, Ehab. Oh, I have rat turned down to 1%, so I don't hear delay. Oh, that's fair.
Smart. Room powder is real, and they have it in their possession. What do they want with it?
Where are you at the moment?
I'm
that's what I
talking
should
to Barkus Route.
Risen Road. What the rest? Also, I don't do kids. You're on your own. I already said to my best mate, if she ever got a kid, that kid is being tossed out the window. Look, I wouldn't go that far. Personally,
I'll find your friend, and together we'll stop the Iron Hand gnomes.
I think you should at least consider using the kid for some sort of ritualistic gain. Don't just Jake dropkicks. Don't just kill the kid. You might as well sacrifice it and get some sort of self-benefit from it. Like, you know.
Oh.
Right? Like, it's like
Awesome.
Rumpelstiltskin. What?
Of course. You know how everyone's going, oh, the shadows, the shadows. Because of the Underdark? Well, we need light. I can infuse our weapons with light. And we can get past safely.
Okay.
I'm talking to Barker. Barkus? Barker?
Baka.
I don't know.
Baka. Oh dear Lucifer, I got this goat and sacrificed my firstborn. All I ask is for some more powdered sugar. Seriously? That's what you're gonna ask for?
Can I have some more?
I need more powdered sugar, please. I don't have enough in my tea. Me crumpets. Hey, can you do me a favor when you're done? I'm just gonna wait. I don't have children, but you do.
There's something else.
That's what you'd be asking for. Not powdered sugar, mate. Be asking for
smoke powder bombs.
Billions of dollars so that I can buy my own powdered sugar. Haha. I'd buy a powdered sugar farm. Or factory. Both. Everybody needs powdered sugar. Hey, imagine how much money I'd make off of that shit anyway. Like, everybody needs sugar.
Ooh. What will you do if Walburn is dead? No.
That would, you know, what? Never mind. You build your empire. FAFO? I'm trying to remember what that acronym stands for.
Did you say drop a save?
Yes, please.
What are you going to do?
I'm just going to finally complete this fucking quest with the stone. Wait.
Where are you?
Right.
Oh, you're gonna make a master forged weapon.
Yeah, I'm just trying. What do I need to put in this fucking thing? What was it? I don't remember. Do I even have the item? Or is it back at camp? What have I done? It's not good. It's not good at all. I think he fucked myself. Kind of fucked myself something good and proper. Ah, no. No. No.
Joe, I just wanted to know if you wanted to go to the ball with me. I'm sorry, but what? I was just wondering if you wanted to go to the ball with me. Sorry, but I said I'd go with somebody else. Ronald would like me to tell you that please don't make me say it again. Hagrid's looking for you. Or you can tell Ron I'm not an owl!
Oh, God. Those movies. They're so much fun. Alright, what do I need to put in this
The
forge?
fourth one is very quotable.
What do I need to put in this forge again? Fuck! Please don't tell me I've sold the item.
A ball. And...
A bauble.
Chuck.
What did you throw?
Oh, that had a 25% chance of throwing. I'm hitting.
Why are you a dick?
Can you see what I'm doing? No,
I'm seeing that you're
got a
about to... Yes. I can still see that
Look
you're
at
trying to
Scratch.
attempt. No, I'm looking at you, and now I'm...
Fetch.
Oh, you threw the ball at me.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
25% chance of hitting you.
And you got it.
And I'll do it again.
Ow. Gets the ball. What? Alright, my brain's just fried. I don't even remember what I'm supposed to put in that fucking forge to turn it blue again.
Do you have a mold? Or did we use that mold?
No, that's a
for
different mold.
No?
That's a different thingamabob. What's the quest? Let's go back to the quests. Personal rescue, Underdark. They're all fucking complete. Leave camp. Alright. Sasura Bark. We now need to head back to the forge. There is some sort of bark. I forgot what the bark even looks like.
Bark, bark, bark.
There it is.
Oh, why is it? No.
Why not?
Oh, so cool. My hair just naturally gets longer and longer.
Jesus, he's still with that. Alright, so where's the bark? There it is.
Whoop.
Bark is in place. Now for a great sword, dagger, or sickle.
Dagger or sickle. Great sword,
That
dagger, or
one's
sickle.
selected.
Alright, let's disconnect you.
There.
Great sword, dagger, or sickle.
What? Let's change that. Let's do this.
Ready for this?
Man, that really does work as a good running tactic.
Why would the mustache be pink? Facial hair. Hmm.
It'll take a while for us all to recover.
Of course.
I think I might buy a dagger.
May you keep balance.
Now, if I now do this, I put a dagger in there, combine.
Nice.
It's an offering. A candy-sweet scent wafts forth. The Susa bark infuses the weapon from within the flames. The flames sputter away. The dagger is yours for the taking.
Kill. They will be silenced. Awesome.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Now, where are
Silly
you?
Hairstyles. Camp.
Oh, in the camp. Okay. I love that you can teleport from anywhere. Such
So
a neat,
handy.
really handy. Just such a lifesaver. So, we got distracted massively. Matrix.
Yep.
So, no, the reason why I was going to bring it up was I was going to ask, out of the 3 movies, which is your favorite? But since you've only
first
really... yeah. And that seems to be the common consensus. The funny thing is, the more I watch it, the more I realize that, honestly, the second movie is just better than the first. And I finally came up with this fun little analogy in my head that I'm like, oh, That's why that works for me. And yet it doesn't work for other people because they just love the contained nature of the first one, even though it's really just the introduction. And it was always intended to be just the introduction. It's just such a good introduction that everyone goes, first movie, it's the only one that you really only need to watch. Yeah, okay. That would be like saying that Star Wars just stops at episode 4. You know, Luke Skywalker does, deactivates the whole shield thing. Well, he doesn't. It's Obi-Wan. But they get out of the Death Star, they blow up the Death Star, and they save the day. That's it. We don't need to continue the saga.
Yeah, isn't that Star Wars?
What, just episode 4?
I didn't realize. Yeah, I didn't realize there was more after that or before it.
Sure,
Is there
and
more?
you can treat it that way. You can certainly treat it that way. But that's just like, yeah, cool, we just won the war. In a certain
I thought once
point
they
of
destroyed
view,
the Death
it
Star,
does
that was it.
stop at
It was
episode 4.
nothing else.
Uncle Owen, Aunt Beru.
I thought once he got the blue milk, that was the end.
The blue
I never
mi-
saw past the blue milk.
That's like all the way up at 8. The blue milk.
Did you say the blue milk in episode 8? Where do you
Yes.
think blue milk came from?
It's not from
Tatooine.
What? Where? Who? When does he drink blue milk? Does he drink blue milk? I see. This is how
Isn't that
long
why
it's been.
his uncle sends him? Blue milk.
They don't.
Tatooine.
Blue milk is episode 4. Green milk is episode 8. Okay, there we go. I'm getting corrections from Doco. I clearly don't remember.
Was
this.
I correct?
I think you are, based on Doco. Luke Sky.
Blue milk, also known as bantha
Walker,
milk, was a rich
blue
blue-colored milk,
milk.
produced by female banthas. Sentients drank it and also used it in bantha butter, blue bantha buttermilk biscuits, blah, 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 during a lightsaber
there
training
it is.
session.
Yeah,
The
blue
young Ezra
milk.
Bridger.
He's drinking it with Uncle
Yeah.
Owen at the very beginning.
Yeah. Blue milk is episode... Yeah.
Yeah,
Green milk is
you're
episode
right.
Yeah.
Man, that's
Yeah.
I never even considered
watched, I watched a Star Wars.
that. You watched
I
the
watched
Star
it.
War? Just a war of
Just
Star?
one.
Just one.
Bantha, like ban and thunder. Bantha.
Bantha.
I'll show you Bantha.
I'll show you a bantha. No, but like, so that's fine. Like, people will approach this however they choose to. I just look at the second film and I kind of go, oh, this really, like, it's not just the telling of Jesus, which it really is when you actually break it down thematically what the whole premise of the world building and the character is about. In this, it's like the story of Jesus told in super apocalyptic modern
Did you
modern
watch the
future.
Book of Boba Fett? I did.
But such an average
that was a long
TV
time ago.
series. It's average.
It was
really-
nice.
it was okay.
I
Subpar.
enjoyed it.
Yeah, exactly. You just sort of enjoyed it.
I mean, it's better than what we got from J.J. Abrams.
It was. It
Let's
really
spend all
could
the hard
be better.
work of 6 episodes and bring back Palpatine.
I still
Yeah,
hate that.
okay, cool. Make the whole
Yeah,
storyline
yeah.
wasted.
Yeah,
Ugh.
yeah.
Anyways,
I agree.
I digress.
But no, there's. So rewatching it, there was something about the Oracle that just struck a chord in me, and I was like trying to put my finger on it. What was it? What it was about her, and I found some guy that broke her character apart thematically and what her importance is, and the fact that she's not necessarily a villain, but she's not also the most nicest characters. Like, she is everything she does, everything she says is really about luring very specific choices for the characters to make. And
Which
then I'm like,
character, sorry?
the Oracle.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh, right, so she's basically Dumbledore. And I was explaining this to Kay, and she said the exact same thing. I'm like, you fucking nailed it. Like, she is the character that uses fear against everyone in this universe. And she is...
Harry! Did you put your name in the goblet
Oh
of
my
fire?
god, yeah.
Like that?
I fucking hated that. Though, man, I love the books. When I finally read the books, I was like, man, this is gold. And there are bits in the films later that I'm like, you got the bare basics, but some of these actors are just, especially him, really doing a disservice. Man, the original actor for Dumbledore, why did you have to die? I'm sorry, why? Why? You were perfect. He was perfect. I almost feel like the original director who did 1 and 2, the only reason he stepped down was because that Dumbledore died. It's like he had the perfect cast, and then that Dumbledore died, and it's like, oh, well, this guy's kind of it's not the same. I'm walking away. I'm done. I'll help support.
I'm looking forward to the series. I feel like the series will allow it to have time to really delve into the telling of the books more than having an hour and 20 minutes to tell a whole book.
I agree. My concern is
series.
In this current era of like filmmaking and creativity, I feel like people are just gonna throw in
Netflix style.
Yeah, well, it's gonna get all the like weird political fucking, we're gonna shove more political shit as opposed to just let the story that was in the book be the story, and don't like fucking start adding your own little sprinkles of bullshit. It's like I had this conversation with Kay in relation to the Interview of the Vampire, the series, and they went full gay with it. And like, I get it. They want to kind of, maybe approach and build something for that market. And I'm not disputing the fact that there are things in the book that are definitely kind of written in there's like this gay romance stuff. It's like, I don't read it that way, though. Maybe that's the intent, but I feel like it's more of it's like this longing of lust for attention without any of the sexual need because they're demons anyway. But of course, you're a human, so you just read the text and you kind of go, oh yeah, they're gonna fuck. Because yeah, everything is, they lock eyes at each other and they feel a longing and a connection. Ooh. Now, fuck. It's just like, it's almost like the next step in a person's brain as opposed to just looking at it from an intellectual standpoint and go, they're vampires. They live relatively isolated lives. And when they find someone that they have some sort of intellectual connection, they want to keep that because that's really all that's going to work. It's not like their actual physical components are going to give them that same satisfaction. Like, I don't think they're going around banging everyone. But of course,
isn't True Blood.
Well, it feels like ever since we had that one fucking show, as well as the book, obviously part of it, everything just turns in. When it comes to vampires, everything turns into True Blood, as opposed to. It's not like they're not going around with fucking horny dicks. Just going, I gotta fuck everything. Like. You're just soiling the whole vampire mythos because you gotta relate it back to your weird
fanfic.
Yeah, or just you're not lunatic mind. You're a little sexual deviant,
sadistic.
Like not sadistic, but just like your sexual deviant kind of wants and needs, your desires. That's the word I'm looking for. And so that's how the writing ends up kind of coming across for most people. Whereas, anyway, I digress. I want the series for Harry Potter to be good. I want it to be successful. I want it to be fun and enjoyable. I am just concerned that in today's nature, in media, they don't just look at the writing and go, let's just do this. No, they have to put their own, what market are we making this for? How can we spin it and change things so it's more palatable for every single culture?
My main concern so far is not so much about the not so much that, but how shows are all about, well, people aren't focusing on the show anymore, so we're going to give all the exposition in the dialogue, so at any point when you then focus back on the show, they can go, Harry, lucky you got that wand, now we can defeat Voldemort. I don't want that. Don't give me exposition. Like, just, if someone's going to pay attention and watch it, they will watch it. If someone wants to have it in the background, they'll have it in the background. That's just how people function. People can rewind. People can go, I'm sure I missed out on dialogue. Oh, the recap captured it, or I
miss shit all the time, man. Like sometimes you're not paying attention, or the character says it so low that you're like, wait, what did they say? And you just either rewind or you just rewatch. Like that's the I don't know. People have lost value in some of that kind of those ways of viewing media. So it's like everything needs to be spoon-fed with like a massive spoon that's just shoved. Like they're just shoving the fucking hose down. It's like, here you go. We're giving you everything you need. Like,
ugh. I hate TV shows like that.
This is the one thing I can appreciate about the recent Dune films, even though they take it a step too far in the opposite direction where they don't give enough context to certain things. But it's all there, and if you've read the text, you get all the subtle references that are right there, and it's even for someone who might not pick up on all those or have the details, they can still pick up on, there's a unique thing about that character and the fact that he's similar to the other character because he's got that thing on the lip, or he's got that thing that he does with his eyes, so it's all there without fucking spoon feeding that shit. Basting spoon. But sure, we can use a basting spoon. Spoon. That's not how you spell spoon. It's not double P, it's double O. That's a pretty big spoon. Hello, little Hagrid. I literally have a little Hagrid. I mean, a basting spoon is a large spoon.
That's
Be quiet.
Crazy
the
convenience.
Can you get bigger spoons? Biggest type of spoon. Large serving spoon. A ladle? We could do a ladle. That's too generous. That's
ladle,
too nice.
ladle.
That's dreidel. Dreidel. You're changing it. That's not how it's meant to be sung. No, you can sing it how you want. It's fine. I give you permission.
No.
You
I'll
did
be
it wrong.
crucified.
On the internet? Of internets? Of course.
But
I digress.
Everyone's got an opinion. You
Well,
digress from digressing.
Yeah.
Of digressing.
I know. We keep going away
So
from...
choose your favorite.
Yeah, 2's just really become more and more entrenched as my favorite film. Because it establishes bigger world views and other aspects of the characters. And then I look at the writing and I go, this is just, it's on another level where every time I watch these films, I find the smallest of extra little details, and I go, it's that one world that I look at and I go, people don't appreciate just how much effort was actually put into creating that universe. And everyone only wants it to stop at the first movie because it gives all of this possibility past it. But the problem is that the possibilities were never supposed to be there, because at the end of the day, this is the fifth, you're watching the one appear at the fifth time. So he's not like the first generation, he's not the first iteration, he's the fifth iteration, which means you think about like the councilmen in Zion and how long they've been living there, because it's been generations. So they've been doing this, wiping out generations worth of people multiple times, like over 5 or 6 times. So, and the assumption is that it's somewhere in the like after 2500 or 2800. And here's Doko singing ladle, ladle, ladle. I'll serve with you today. Submerged inside the soup bowl. I'll serve with you today. But it's probably closer to like
My song's catching on.
It is. It's probably closer to like 3,000 or 4,000 in the future. So it's like you realize it's so post-apocalyptic. And it's a sci-fi post-apocalyptic story. But then you get all the subtext with Neo kind of realizing the fact that people's belief in the Oracle and the religious kind of systems that are there, he's like coming to terms with the fact that you guys are really like, okay, I was led to believe A, B, and C, and now I'm realizing that, oh, none of this is fucking real. This is all fabricated in order to elicit very specific reactions from us in order to get certain things done. And then it's really just a case of, okay, you've got the architect who's really just created Neo and utilizing Neo as a means to even out the equation. And he's done this multiple times. And it's just like, okay, so your job is just to go through this door and reset everything. And once we wipe out Zion, you're the one that picks, X amount of male, females to essentially repopulate Zion again and start that whole process, which would then take, hundreds of years for them to rebuild everything back to scratch before you then get the whole anomaly happening in the Matrix, which is essentially a reset. Like, they're resetting the program. And then I'm wondering, what are they then doing with all the humans that they've reset? Are they just like turning them off and then turning them back on once they reset the program and everything just goes back as if it was? To then have another Neo just appear? And then the fact that you then have the Oracle that was created specifically as a means to help with the equation, but her job is literally just to understand humans. So where the architect is the one fabricating and creating the Matrix itself and giving it that fine detail on how it all should operate, essentially the boss or the father, however you want to spin it. You then have the Oracle that's kind of going, okay, I see a better way out of this, and I need to figure out how to get the humans to act in a certain way so I can get a very specific reaction. But what about Act 2, though? Act 2? Act 2 of what? The Matrix? As in the second movie? So, you think about the fact that she has probably spent 5 iterations trying to figure out exactly what to say to Neo or what to say to the other humans, so that he eventually is so madly in love with Trinity that he prioritizes her over the rest of the human race. And this is something that the architect points out. He's like, you know, out of the other 4 versions of yourself who had an understanding of love in a general sense and wanted to help the human race, yours is far more like particular, which is unusual. So she's like the fucking puppet master that was sitting there all along, just telling people exactly what they needed to, like she said, exactly what they needed to hear in order to elicit very specific emotions, which is essentially to say she uses fear to get a reaction. And then every other character in that universe are just, you know, various programs that are all designed to do very, you know, various things. It's just really cool it's just a really cool world. It's really cool world building. There's so many little things that, like, they put in so much thought into building something that is an interesting retelling of the story of Jesus, if you want to look at it that way, through a sci-fi lens, but also a really cool fucking hero's journey. And I think it nails on every aspect and every single like component, down to even the third film, which is really just a climax. It's like, all right, you get the introduction, which sets up everything. It establishes kind of the base players. You get to the second film that now expands and gives Neo the tools and understanding on a grander scope of what is actually happening. And when he meets the architect, it's kind of a, oh fuck yeah, this is a bigger picture kind of moment, before he realizes that he's really doing everything that Neo is motivated. Like, he wants to help Zion, but it's still, his main focus is always going to be Trinity. And he establishes that because he saves Trinity over, I'm going to, you know, do the little reset and save the human race. Which in turn ends up, like, assisting him, because now you've got the virus of Smith running rampant through the whole system, which in turn affects the machines because they need all the humans to essentially function. And otherwise they would need to essentially wipe their crops and start the whole process again, which would probably be costly for them. Not what they want. It's just fucking, yeah, there's just like all these layers in those 3 films, along with the Animatrix, because I must admit, the Animatrix adds extra context that is kind of there in the films, but is loosely touched upon, and they don't go into much detail. So, yeah, just fuck, I love those films. Fucking love them to death.
So you rate 2 over 1 and 3?
Yep. Because for me, it's like Empire Strikes Back. You have... Here's how I break it down. So you get the first movie, which is like episode 4, right? You get Matrix Reloaded, which essentially has... The characters are dealing with, you know, the threat. They're back in the Matrix. Neo needs to go see his Yoda. He needs to meet his Yoda. But for him, the Yoda is the Oracle. Now, he's met Yoda, but like for the first time, it's kind of like he's meeting Ben. So he's learning about the Force. He's learning about what his capabilities are as a quote-unquote Jedi, or as the One. And then has that moment where, okay, but I'm not quite sure how this works. And it's, you know, through an actual trial of him being in this scenario where it's a life and death situation, that's when his full power comes to be for the first time. It's like he's opened the door. Awesome, wonderful. You get to the second film. Now he meets the Oracle again, which is, again, him meeting Yoda. And he's like, the door opens further. And he's now being told about his journey where he needs to meet he needs to find the door. He needs to go and do A, B, C, which is essentially leading him to the architect and giving him the Darth Vader moment. That bigger realization that there's like this bigger impending threat. Meanwhile, you've got everyone else kind of either assisting Neo in what he needs to do, while also dealing with the war that's, you know, looming over the minds and the people of Zion. But it's through that kind of moment for Neo where he meets the architect and comes to the realization it's like having his hand cut off, and the fear of actually losing is like far greater for him in a very different scale. It's just And then of course he meets his Yoda one last time before she dies, like, you know, in the third movie, before he then has to, you know, face his final battle against Vader in the third movie. And very much like he does with Vader, he just kind of puts his hand down and says, no, I'm not doing this. And lo and behold, fucking Neo does the exact same thing. He stops fighting, stops resisting, and just kind of goes, this is not the way. And lets whatever needed to happen. Which for Star Wars, it's Vader kind of, you know, no, I'm not going to kill my son. I'm going to grab the Emperor and throw him off. For Neo, it's letting Smith, who had finally kind of taken over everyone in the Matrix, consume Neo so that Neo could destroy him from within and just reset everything the way he was meant to, but from a different perspective that benefited him due to the fact that he now could meet the main system of the robots, like the AI, and give it a choice that, hey, here's a middle ground. I'll get rid of Smith so that you've at least got your crops and everything that you need, and then you leave us the fuck alone. Okay, but what if you fail? Well, if I fail, then, you know, what does it matter? I'm dead anyway.
So you like the mid part of a hero's journey?
And that was the interesting thing, right? Because when you break it down like that, you're absolutely right. But it's no different than looking at, like, if we're looking at this as like the story of Jesus as a hero's journey, then people saying that they only like the first movie is like saying, oh, you only like the parts where he realizes he's got powers and he's learned how to turn water into wine. Like, you like the happy bits, but forget about the, you know, the Last Supper or all the bits in between, where he's like out in the desert and he's meeting the devil and that he's like having to kind of come to grips with who he is. And you're absolutely right. I'm
not.
It's
oh, yeah.
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
No. What were you gonna say?
Because yeah, you're absolutely right. I do like the middle bit because it's got so much more depth and subtext that's not in the first film. Like, the first film is great on its own, but I do kind of go, if I'm looking at anything that's got far more value overall through the whole arc, it's that middle bit. Because that's where all the depth is. The beginning and the end are just like, this is the start of the journey and this is the end of the journey, but that middle bit is where you get. And it's so different from something like Lord of the Rings, where the middle bit, for me, is not as enticing as the beginning. Because of the way the journey's told, and the fact that it's more like an ensemble cast that then split up and then help in very different ways.
Which is a good segue. Have you ever heard of Lord of the Rings? Have you watched it?
Me? What is this ring? Lord of what?
It's crazy. Okay.
You know,
So,
coming from
let me
you, that's
tell
fucking
you.
funny. Seriously.
I know,
Okay,
right?
so anyone listening to this fuckwit taking the piss out of me, have you seen it? Mr. Street Rat here hadn't watched it, and when he did, he's like, "Oh, this is fucking shit." Oh, fuck. Now, to be fair, there was a reason, wasn't there, Street Rat? A certain someone kind of
There was.
maybe ruined it for you and kind of just soured the taste because he was being a bit of a douche about it. For good reason, but like his approach not so tasteful. But after viewing it with me, what did you think of the good old Lord of the Rings, Mr. Tolkien's universe, with the bits of Hobbs?
Oh, that extended cut,
Oh
incredible.
my god. Yeah, right.
Incredible. I find that The Two Towers is a really good sequel.
Yep.
And I
It is.
enjoyed Fellowship and Two Towers more than what I enjoyed Return of the King.
Yep.
Because Return of the King was that ultimate ending of, okay, everyone's where they need to be, and now we can just focus on pure action. This is the war that the land is fighting for. Awesome. That's great. But The Two Towers really pushed the heroes into where they needed to go.
Yeah.
And I was
Yep.
going to ask if you like Two Towers more than what you liked Fellowship of the Ring.
No, and that's the thing. I prefer Fellowship over the Two Towers. Because there's something about it's funny. There's something about that initial journey at the very beginning where you get Frodo kind of being thrown out into the deep end with Sam, Merry, Pippin. And then at the halfway point, now they're going with the real guys. I mean, they kind of do that with Aragorn at the beginning. So they're getting a real sense of the level of depth that they're about to walk into. And they're like deep in the fucking trench. Like they have no concept. And it's not until they then start the journey with the rest of the adults, because that's what it is. It's essentially, it's like shoving a bunch of kids with veterans and going, well, we're going to go on this massive quest and we're going to try and stealthily make our way. And that fucking falls apart where now the kids are on their own and the adults are like, well, we're going to try and assist them by trying to pull away the attention from them so that they can do what they need to. But there's just something about that camaraderie that you get and all the little depth of like the beginning bits of the storytelling. You get Gandalf, who's kind of, he's this, wise old man that just shows up smoking fucking pot, having fun with everyone. To then, no, he's been around for a while. He's like, something's scratching an itch. I'm going to go off and do some reading that in the books takes fucking years before he comes back. To then, okay, no, I figured it out. This thing's like, this is something that's been around for fucking eons and we need to sort this shit out. It's just, I don't know. It's such a cool introduction to the journey that's unlike most other heroes' journeys. Because you're getting the calling, but the calling is in such a weird way, and the villain he exists but in spirit form. And it's a race against time, so to stop the villain from even manifesting, because that is a greater fear alone. It's like we're holding the key to Palpatine even becoming a thing, because we don't want Palpatine to even exist. That's a scary thought. So they're both very different. But it's interesting. Like we have our favorites within a trilogy like that. Yet you really do need to look at it as a whole cohesive package at the end of the day. Like, it's one story.
Yeah, you're right. Oh my gosh.
Like, that's the one thing I will say about The Matrix. The Matrix, for me, is very close to Lord of the Rings, where it's like, if I just pull at it as one individual film, it doesn't work for me. Now, I can do that with The Matrix. Okay, so you can do that with The Matrix, you can do that with Star Wars. You can just have them as one-off films and, like, that's it. There's nothing else. The hero is one, technically. Mm-hmm. But to do that would be devoid of any kind of real larger threat or larger kind of storytelling. Whereas Lord of the Rings, you read the first one, you go, yeah, but there's more after this. Like, it leaves itself on a cliffhanger, so you need to follow on that journey. So, as a whole, and I mean, technically Tolkien wrote it this way anyway, so that's the interesting thing about it. It's meant to be one whole story. And I think Matrix is meant to be a one whole story, just like Star Wars is, but because it's told through the lens of film, and production houses sit there and go, we can't just make it a 3-part thing. It needs to be do one film and then see if it's successful, and then we'll give you a budget for a sequel. So they end up having to write it in such a way that's like, it's contained, but there's more that we've got. That's kind of the unfortunate thing with The Matrix, because you can tell it's got more after the first one, but it does have this contained feeling that the more could be whatever you choose to imagine in the back of your head. And that's how most people approach it, because they look at 2 and 3 and go, this is just horse garbage. It's like, no, stop. It's actually part of it. And even the Wachowski sisters have like pointed out that it was always written as a trilogy, but they need to prove that the idea was even going to be marketable. Because, I'm sorry, we're creating what kind of story? Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just in a fight.
Where are you?
I went to the Underdark again, and I found a secret.
Oh! Hold on. So if I go... No, not that one. Leave camp. Now, where are you? Whereabouts in the Underdark?
Where? Go to the Grimforge.
Mm-hmm.
And then open your map.
Once I stop dying. Map.
Thank you.
That's all right. Oh, you're there. Why are you there? How did you get there?
Can I? I can't ping, can I? I'm going to...
Oh, you did find a little secret hole. Look at you go.
Did.
What are you fighting? Oh.
Acidic goop.
Oh.
Oof. Awesome. I didn't think there would be any danger.
Well, you thought wrong.
Um. Too heavy. No, I just did that.
Eat it.
Oh, I could have actually just run in and attack. Okay.
Awesome. Good, 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 good. Yep. No,
You
that
know,
won't work.
I know you've seen it through like memes and stuff. I highly recommend watching those films like start to finish. You can ignore, don't worry about number 4 unless I'll be honest, I'm curious to rewatch 4 just from the perspective of I want to see if he wrote it as a fuck you to the studios, which I'm pretty sure he did, because I remember there being some specific lines of dialogue that hinted at that kind of writing. But hey, nice.
Good work.
Thank you. Oh, nice. Done. But yeah, honestly, 1, 2, 1, 2. Sorry. 1 Animatrix 2 and 3. All you need.
The order.
I'll have a number 4. I'll also have number have 2 number 9s, and number 9 large, and number 6 with extra dip, and number 7, number 2, 45 seconds, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
That is San Andreas. It's when they go to Cluckenbell. I think that's what it's called. What a
That is such a pull from random.
It is. Jake was so confused, and then he died. I don't
That's
know what you're
pretty
gonna do
accurate.
with Karlak, but just gonna push.
Oh,
Give you a kiss, love!
and fight. No, no, that's not what I wanted. You dumb shit.
I use nostalgia. I made Jake confused. It's super effective. Alright, I'm just gonna continue doing what I was gonna do.
Don't work through the acid, man. Fucking hell. Like, at least wait a couple of seconds for it to...
No. Oh.
Take
I've
all.
learned nothing.
No, apparently not. Well done. Oh, man. Well, what do we have here? See? Lol's candle? Oh, that sounds suspicious.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Another one's gonna drop. Okay.
You wanna
that
save?
Slime. Yes. Oh, I should have healed. Damn it.
Do you want to heal? Oh, like
Yep.
that? Yep, cool. Hmm. Dude, this is quite the find.
Yeah. I thought it was just going to be a chest. Oh, intricate door. I'm going to lockpick. Is a DC 10 and I got an 8. Awesome. Door opened.
Awesome. What took you so long?
Hey. Some of us. Oh, God.
Ooh. He's losing his marbles. Backpack. Hand-drawn map. Read. A map of Grimforge drawn by hand, yet highly detailed. Points of interest are marked with black X's aside from 2, which are identified by bold red circles. 1 on each level of the fortress. The words hiding spot are written within the upper level circle. The lower level circle is identified as smoke powder reserve.
Oh. Too late for that.
Yep.
Grimforge, a history. The binding of this book is thicker than its combined pages, which are surprisingly devoid of detail. We know little of the ones that came before, but we know they worshipped the Lady of Loss. We know they constructed the great fortress and named the next few words are smeared and illegible. But from whence they came and why they departed, this is a mystery even the Ketheric Throm himself. What we do know is that Shah's Chosen has heard her call, just as Grimforge served our mistress 800 years nigh, so it would again. Here Throm's dark justicators shall rise. Here we will fulfill our goddess's pact. Here we will rebuild the lost city of Grimforge. So far will our shadows spread, and so dark will they be that Saloon's light may be forever extinguished.
Are these all the same? So said Shar to me, Ketheric Thorm. It was Lord Au who created chaos. It was from chaos that I formed, and it is I whom anoint you my paladin. From this day forth, let my laws be known. The law of secrets. What is a secret? By truth cast into darkness, lurk in the shadows and listen for hushed words. The softer a thought spoken, the more power it contains. The more discord it sows, the more scars it may carve. If a man brags of affairs, carry his words to his wife. If a daughter steals from her father, whisper the truth. The deceived turn to Shar. Cuckolds find solace in shadow. Do this... Oh. Is this all the same? The law of nightfall. From the moon falls the foulest of light. It peeks through cracks and fissures, illuminating the most remote recess of the underdark. Light bestows hope. Pernicious notion which must be extinguished at the darkest hour. Pray to your lady and feast in her honor. The second day after, slay a disciple of Saloon. If none may be found, Thandarian or Mistran are an acceptable offering. Do this once a 10-day, and the Lady of Loss shall know you. The L And then... O of obedience, the word of Ketheric Thorm is the word of Shar. You shall put no god nor mortal before him. You shall question him in neither word nor deed. When the sun has fallen and the moon is anew, bow your head in prayer. Proclaim your devotion to Shar and her paladin, Ketheric Thorm. Promise your soul and flesh, and seek no fortune, nor favor. When your prayer is finished, speak thus. Mistress Shar, I have glorified your name. Master Thorn, I have cried out your word. I am your servant for more. So said Shar to me, Ketheric Thorm, so it is decreed, and so it is done. Wield the power of secret. Where light shines, extinguish it. Heed the word of your mistress and master. Do this, and the Lady of Lost shall know you. Did you read Sharon's journal?
No.
Oh, there's just one day. Oh, no. Okay. Day 1. Never saw a beast like it, bloated with muscle, tusks as long as my arms, scent of charred flesh, but I saw no flames. The stone might have been parchment. So quick did the creature charge through it. The other Justicars are dead or close to it. It wasn't alone. Hell Knights too, masks bolted to their faces like plaques to keep to a keep wall. Day 3, trapped, another rampage, and down the walls came, started to dig, not sure. Day 7, it's done. My Shar shadow keep me. Well done you for finding that little secret.
Yeah, no, this was good. Very nice find. Ooh.
Well,
I assume that...
that's the end of Act 1, I'd say. So do we want to get into Act 2 and then save it? Or just worry about that next week? Whoops.
Do you want to see what's in store for Act 2?
I'm happy to at least kind of start it. So at least we can say Act 2. We're probably also going to want to do a short rest, I reckon.
Oh, that's a good idea. Save.
Cool. So, we're going this way, are we?
I think we have to.
Well, you could go through the top. I will be curious.
Should we go through the top?
Oh, look, I'm happy to continue. Like, we've already committed this way. Let's just see what happens.
Yeah.
And we can always... I'm assuming we can always teleport back anyway.
Is this Act 2?
Apparently.
Oh.
We're about to find out.
We're so close to Baldur's Gate.
Yeah,
We're
we
really
only-
not.
No, because we still need to finish. Baldur's Gate doesn't even start till Act 3.
I know. We have so much to do. So close, yet so far. You're so right, Doco. I can taste Baldur's Gate. I can taste it.
No,
Oh.
whatever this is. It's
That
locked.
looks like a trap.
It does.
Would you
Shall
like
I
me to
s-
open it?
We offer our pain to the Lady of Loss.
Ah,
Truly know her faithful.
not a trap, just a plaque.
Baldur's Gate is just an analogy. You think there's a physical gate, but it actually means your inability to get it done. Get progressive.
What happened? Ooh, Weary Traveler.
There was a couple of potions of healing. It not bad. Like I'm not going to complain about free healing.
More for me.
I just expected a bit more.
Yeah, fair.
Oh, there's a wizard.
There
A
is.
weary traveler.
Ooh, a key.
I'm going to talk to the weary traveler.
Go for it. This yellow book contains a series of architectural plans. One shows an elevator.
He looks like Gandalf.
Doesn't he?
My, not every day one meets the hero of countless ballads in the flesh. I will.
I know a minstrel by trade when I see one. Tell me, what ballad bold enough to lift me onto the pedestal of acclaim enjoys your musical predilection?
Oh,
10 leagues into the Underdark. Looks like Gandalf. Feels like Gandalf. Sounds like Gandalf. Smells like Gandalf. Tastes like Gandalf. Must be Gandalf.
Melody it is too.
How do you know what Gandalf tastes like?
Fail to mention, however, the sheer weight of monstrous weight. Why, 1 meter, and such was the extent of my perspirations that my hat could have doubled as
How do you not know what Gandalf tastes like?
Yes, be that as it may, you said you came all this way on my behalf. Did you not? For what purpose?
Too much white sugar.
bid and spare neither time nor my own
I've lost all my sense of taste from all the white sugar powder.
strength to me, Gale.
You think I'm the odd one out? You're the fucking odd one out, mate.
Out with
He's
it.
so aggressive about it. What's wrong, mate?
Young man has
Are you just jealous that I've got white powder and you don't?
your decorum as well as your patience. Nigh a 10-day I've gone without honest fare, worthy of the name. Drank naught, but what the sky entitled my thirst. Why, some bread, cheese, and a cup of wine would appear unto me a feast. Surely you won't begrudge me a mite of rest and repast before I get out with it.
yes, Gale. Where is your decorum? I suppose we could part
Everyone's
with a few
tasting
of our
Gandalf. Don't
rations.
flip this and make me sound jealous. We know. We now know you don't know what Gandalf tastes like. You're right, I don't.
The art of hospitality of
I can't taste shit.
inspired new works, if only one keeps up the practice.
Oh, for the love of...
This way then? To your camp. Oh, don't
Usually don't have a fetish for old men.
Sometimes I have money.
Are you saying that, you know, you take sexual favors if they offer you money? Hey, little boy, come to
In this
Gandalf.
economy?
I'll give you a shilling. Yes, Gandalf, what would you like? Reveal the robe, for your treasure must be blown on. Go down, little hobbit. Yes, yes. Oh, take it deeper. Deeper like in your burrow. Want to put your money where your mouth is? I can prepare a bucket of horse shit.
Whoa.
No, you know how the Catholics have those wafers that represent body of Jesus? That, but Gandalf, not Jesus. Oh, God. Have some lambus bread. This represents the body of Gandalf. It's old as he is. Lambus. Those wafers are readily available to purchase.
That is to say, Gale, my boy, I've come to address a most pressing matter.
Oh.
As plainly as I can, forswearing the accustomed frills that decorate my speech.
I wonder if I still...
I'm here on behalf of Mr. The message and the charge I bring you are hers.
What? You were sent here as an actual divine messenger?
You were sent here from back in time? From the future?
Oh, Mistra's delicate feet are ill-suited for the hardships of the road.
You know where you went wrong, Gale.
Ooh.
Dwell on that here and now. But even so, you're to be given a chance of redemption.
Yay.
Mistra would consider forgiveness.
She would consider what she considers to be forgiveness.
Okay, Gandalf.
Mistra is aware of the misadventures that have befallen you both. She knows of your strife with the Absolute, that most insidious of evils.
If the goddess herself is aware, I wouldn't say no to some divine intervention. Why are we facing these threats alone? Ooh, should I question the gods?
The very purpose of my presence, in a roundabout sort of way. You must know that the Absolute is more dangerous than you can possibly conceive. It threatens all who live.
You should absolutely question the gods. Question them at every opportunity.
Gods weave the very fabric of the universe itself. That is why I have come here to charge you, Gale, with its destruction. It is Mistra's belief that only you can.
But I'm the main character.
Yes, but this is Gale's story.
Gale
Get the
alone.
fuck out of Gale's way and let him have his story. Let him have his
mean,
moment
I
in the sun.
could. Mistra is mistaken. I will be the Absolute's destroyer.
Hogwash.
Idle beliefs and false hopes. Gale alone? How so?
Precisely. Mistra has granted me the power to stop the clock, as it were, on the orb's rush to overpower you. Instead, you will be able to unleash its lethal combustion at will.
Interesting. This could be help or hindrance.
Dream visitor.
You'll have to see.
You must find the heart of the Absolute,
Wait.
whatever that may be, and use yourself as the catalyst that will burn it from this world.
You're,
Oh.
oh, what's it called? The worm. Is that a male?
The dream guy?
Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's why I'm like, well, I've never heard that voice before. Because I haven't had the conversation with your worm. I've only had the conversation with mine. If that's how we're,
That's
you know.
monstrous.
But it seems that Mistra is.
It brings me no pleasure saying this, my friend, but such is Mistra's will. Yours must be the sacrifice that will undo the Absolute, and for your sacrifice you will be redeemed. Such is Mistra's promise. It is done. Both charge and charm have been
Gale just leveled up.
Yay! Jake has had the talk with Ganda. Gandalf is a lot older than you. You don't need the birds and the bees talk with him. He needs it with you.
There's still a long journey ahead. We'll find another way. Oh.
What are birds and bees? I wonder if the jigsaw will click. How do birds and bees work together? Is that where Cabbage Patch Kids come in and the stork flies in with a present from the Moon Man?
Born in lonely hours. Come, ebb, come, flow, come.
Mr. Greybeard, sir.
Breadth of our dominion. Be a moon unto yourself. Even the waves of fate can break upon the shores of will. Farewell, my friend.
Farewell, Elminster. I'm glad she chose you.
So, he's now healed. We're good. Everything's fine.
An audience with Elminster is never less than memorable. I'd have hoped to introduce you to him in less dire circumstances. But those are hard to come by these days.
Yeah, I didn't. There we go. Read. I've been given the crucial task to clear the entrance to Grimforge for a future expedition. Tyrsonir will follow once the entrance is cleared. As I make my way to the entrance, I can't help but feel excitement. What might we find here? The Ketheric created so long ago, now sealed by the curse. Grimforge could hold untold treasures for the Absolute's uses. I will continue to explore and document my findings. The entrance is currently blocked by vines and rubble. Quite cursed explosives ought to do the job. Though I'm not as experienced in such matters as I'd wish to be, I set up explosives with care, though I admit I'm almost afraid to detonate them. There's no telling what power these cursed vines hold, what might lie beyond, or whether I've even set things up correctly. Absolute, protect me.
for now. The heart of the absolute must be discovered before
You're
us.
not blowing
Let's
yourself up.
save such certainty for the moment such a decision is upon us.
Hmm. Okay, alright. So he's on a suicide mission. Cool. I like this camp.
Oh, so you're in the camp.
Yeah.
Right.
I do not know where I was.
Yeah,
there
just
I am.
here.
All right. What now?
So to the Shadow Cursed Lands.
Wait, where are you?
I just walked through the door.
Oh.
Stand by me if you need to keep warm in this awful place.
Aww.
To the Shadow Cursed Lands.
Seen darkness like this before. It's unsettling.
Now, one thing that I need
Let's-
to remember when we...
Yep.
Oh gosh.
When
How
we...
does the light work? Infuse an object with an aura of light until long rest. Only affects one target at a time.
There's torches there as well, so we can take them.
Okay. Ooh, spooky.
Alright, let's save. I feel like this is going to be a pain in the ass.
Save.
And we will call it there. So I'm assuming this is the beginning of Act 2.
Oh my god, this map is huge.
Yep. That's probably why it's the beginning. Path to Moonrise, reach the Githyanki, travel Moon Pass. It must be yeah,
That's
multiple
what she
ways.
said. Or he.
They, them. Can I call it a gym? What are you calling a gym?
A gime. Oh, a gime.
Oh god. I started this dispatch today.
That's on my list. How is it?
I mean, I think some part of me just wants it to be an animation and just let me enjoy the story without the general gameplay type stuff. But I get that that's kind of the point. It's good though. Like so far, I've only but you didn't stream it. Yeah, fuck it. That's for me. You've got enough streaming from me. You've got Ghosts of Yote and you've got this.
No, more.
More. I'm just noticing I've got like red spots on my forehead. Anyway, I'm just popping up. It's all the stress and the lack of sleep, which I will be rectifying very shortly. Yeah, no, it's fun. Like I gotta admit, it's a really cool animation, really cool story. Love the characters. The game should not mix between 60 FPS and 20 FPS for the character animations. Camera movement can be 60 FPS, but it's weird how character animations change. I didn't know that Wish character animations stuck to 20 FPS. I honestly haven't had an issue with that, but you know, everyone has their own preference in animation styles. So, but yeah, no, it's really cool so far.
Nice.
Like I've really only just done an introduction, which is just introducing the character, his motivation, and what you're going to be doing. So I would say the next step is kind of going to be a little bit more there's a bit more meat on the bone. Yeah. So, but yes, otherwise I'm still just playing Enshrouded, as you're very much aware. And continuing with Ghost, which I am looking forward to finishing. I must admit, last stream, I think some part of me is like, I really want this done, but this game just keeps giving. And I need to try and push through just at least the story elements. But there's so much. Man, I went back. I was actually impressed by this. I went back to one of the older bases that you typically wouldn't have any need to go back to. And there was an encounter there where the people are now being harassed by a bunch of samurai that are looking for you. I'm like, that's a cool little neat environmental type moment. But in the grand scheme of things, I don't care, because all I get is a bunch of resources and that's it. And it's just a moment that I have to deal with.
Do you feel like it's overstaying its welcome?
Yeah,
Ooh.
Yeah. You know what it is? I think it's more me, not so much the game.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, I'd probably play this type of game in my own time, and I would have like gone through so much of that fluff. But playing it on stream, I'm kind of realizing, you know what? It's losing some sort of steam for me on the streaming side of things. So I just need to try and get through the story aspect, and then all the extra shit I can do on the side. Because it's not like it's offering much else from a push-pull perspective from a streaming. Just do what I've done, which is let go of the game, stop playing, change. Stream it, enjoy, do a second run with different choices. First run for me was what I wanted to do. Second run was me being a dick.
About Baldur's Gate? Or
I
Yotai?
think so. No, I'm talking about Yotai, not Boulders. No, Boulders is fine. Or are you talking about Dispatch? No, I think we're all confused. No one knows what the fuck we're talking about. No, like Dispatch, that's fine. That's my own little thing. Which I didn't realize. This was a really cool choice by the developers. You've actually got a mode in there that you can turn off. You can have the licensed music, or you can turn off the licensed music. Jake fucking jumping topics without addressing the topic change. No, I addressed it. You're just not paying attention. It's okay, Doco. I understand. You know, I can't smell shit, so you can give me horse shit, and you know, I'll eat it, and it's all fine. Your death is fucking death itself. I didn't really have a good joke for that, so that was a fail on my attempt. Hold on, let me smoke some more white sugar. Okay, there we go. Whoa! Your death is water. Good job. Let me clap really slow.
Huh.
Sorry. Was just clapping really slow. Fuck, you're too quick. That's what she said. And that was a really sad day. I cried inside. Teared up on the out. What was I saying? Because we jumped from like 50,000 topics. Yeah, no, Ghost.
Has Yotai overstayed its welcome?
Yotai. Yeah. Yeah, I think for me, from a streaming perspective, it has. It's probably the least interesting game I played on stream over this length.
Oh, wow.
There is, like, there are parts that when I'm. So there is probably one fight that I want to attempt because it might be just fun entertainment, because I will most likely die hundreds and hundreds of times, and maybe people will enjoy watching me get frustrated at the boss. Maybe they won't. I don't know. But at this stage, I know realistically I need to get through the bulk of the game to unlock at least, if not all, enough of the abilities to get strong enough to even deal with the threat. Otherwise, it's literally, which is fine. Like, it would be the equivalent of me doing a Dark Souls run at level 1. But at least with Dark Souls, you could do that because the enemies aren't stupid. Whereas this, it's so aggro, and without any defenses, you get one shot, and it's like, well, I can't even see the fucking attacks coming half the time because they're so retardedly quick. Like, it's worse than Sekiro, and that fucking says something. Like, if I find something like Sekiro to be a far more enjoyable and easier time reading the enemies, that says a lot about your design. But it has I'll put it this way, it has the same issue that I have with the Valkyrie Queens in Ragnarok, where the majority of the game is a relatively nice paced level of difficulty until you get to the last boss. And then they give you the Valkyrie Queen / Takezo in this, and they just go, right, so now we're gonna give you a real challenge, and it's gonna be a one-shot kill. Like, you have to do perfect, otherwise they will one-shot you. And I just go, there is nothing even in the Souls franchise that functions like that other than in Dark Souls 3 when you're fighting Midir,
Gale,
the dragon.
Oh, No Name King.
Is what? Oh, yeah.
But even him, Gale, because I felt Gale was difficult
in 3.
Yeah, in the DLC.
Man, I fucking cake. I won. Remember, I killed him on my first attempt.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Melanie, the blood rot. I call her Melanie. Melania.
Yeah. She is definitely other. But
she took me one try, and I felt really good about that.
Well, you're
and then reading everyone going, "Oh, she's so difficult." I was like, was she? Because she went down really quick.
Downtown, straight down. No, I struggled with her, but I cheesed her because she glitched, and then I had a bunch of other glitches, and this is why I started a whole new character, and eventually I might get back to her if I can be fucked, but I want to go through the game again and actually do those bosses in their fixed state, not when they're broken. It still annoys me that I never actually got to properly fight the fire golem or the fire giant. It's like you gypped me.
You never fought him?
I fought him, but I only fought phase 1 because phase 2 never activated. Yeah, so most people get to the halfway point and then you get a cutscene and then it activates phase 2. Yeah, no, I just kept watching the health go down and down and down, and I'm like, shouldn't he have activated all right, maybe I just need to take his health down all the way and then it activates phase 2. Yeah, so I did that. I get him down to like basically dead. It activates the cutscene, and then it cuts to him just falling like he just flops to his death. I'm like, okay. Nice. Yeah, it's sure, but for me it was like I didn't really get it. Oh. Well, fuck. So yeah, I had a bunch of glitches that just really kind of fucked a few of the final bosses. Or those like really epic bosses that typically would take me 20, 30 tries because I'm bashing my head against the wall trying to figure out what's the strat. Yeah, so shit like that annoys me. Like, I'm fine dealing with the challenge of the boss, but when something breaks and then you've got a glitch that gives you the opportunity, it's like, yeah, you get your victory and congratulations, but it's hollow. And I've had enough of those experiences. I remember having that even with the, what was it? The Jedi, not Jedi Survivor, Jedi. What was that first one? God damn it.
Fallen Order?
Thank you. Fallen Order. Not Survivor. Fallen Order. When I was going through that on Grandmaster difficulty, which is the hardest difficulty, and I pretty much got close to the end, but then I had to fight the fucking the Dark Jedi in what is the Dathomir. And I'm fighting him, and of course I'm getting frustrated because the rules of the game were not playing the way I expected them to play. So when he's throwing his little fucking boulders at me, I thought, okay, I can like force push them back. No, you can't do any of that shit. You have to perfectly fucking dodge that. So it becomes a far more difficult boss battle compared to anything I had fought up until that point, which meant that I never properly learned it. But then he glitched. And by that point, I was so pissed off with the whole fight that I just dropped the difficulty, and I just kind of, again, hollow difficulty all the way to a hollow victory for me. So I never actually got to properly do it on the harder difficulty.
Yeah. I haven't played too many games with broken or cheese moments like the FromSoft games, where you can manipulate a lot of things so you can, cheese a boss fight.
Yeah.
It's only the FromSoft games where I've experienced that a lot more. Do I sometimes take advantage of it? Yes, absolutely. But I also like that the games also have an inbuilt mechanic to break the boss. Like Gascoigne with the music box, you use it a couple of times, so then you can get a couple of hits. That, sure, I'll use that system.
Yeah.
And it doesn't allow you to infinitely use it, because
The
then he
Demon
gets
of-
immune and then he transforms.
The Demon of Hatred has the same kind of thing. There is a whistle that you find, that you build from a character, that you use as a tool, and you've only got 3 opportunities. So you can either use it at the very beginning of the battle, which is not really advised, or you save it for the last couple of health bars where you can really do some damage, and then you're not dealing with all his upgraded attacks. But same deal. It's a way to break the boss. So it's like he's very distinct weakness, but you can only use it X amount of times before it becomes inconsequential. And it's this nice...
Hold that thought. I'll be right back.
He's left me. Again. Fucker. Fucking piece of shit. No. Oh, boy. Fun times. I still can't believe fucking Affinity. You sons of bitches. I'm so disappointed. What happened to you, man? What the fuck happened to you? Is a new unified application that merges the separate Affinity design, photo, and publisher apps into a single program. It is now available as a free download, but some advanced and AI features will require a separate paid subscription. Users log in with their Canva account and can use the software offline. That is very disappointing. Very, very. Why has Seraph stopped selling its Affinity software? Because they want money. Oh, God. So bad. Man. I do wonder, though. How many of the features will they start cutting out? It's very much the same as version 2, just all in one place. Switching studios among the 3 applications, like switching personas in version 1 and version 2, but all tools, not just some, are available. Never needed the extras for my work, but for those who do, no need to open separate windows for the 3 programs. I'm also keeping version 2 until I'm comfortable with the new version. Would prefer not to have to be logged into Canva all the time. Not sure that is a deal breaker, though.
I'm back.
Hello.
Oh, just another pee break.
That's all
gosh. You were saying?
What was I saying? I was just reading into the Canva thing.
Inconsequential.
Inconsequential.
About the boss fights.
Oh, yeah. No, it's
yeah.
Because we were talking about Ghosts of Yote.
Yes.
And just the ridiculous difficulty of the boss. Oh, yeah, and yeah, how suffer. Yeah, so like just getting back to Ghosts, it's fine. Like, I know it's more me and the fact that I'm wanting to finish the game. Because it's so much of it is like it's cool storytelling, it's fun, but it's not like there's anything substantially new happening from a depth of gameplay. You know exactly how certain things are going to play out. They change things around. They might surprise you with little things from a story perspective. But for the most part, everything kind of is, all right, it ends in combat. And so it doesn't have the same level of surprise or depth that you'd get in a Rockstar game, which, all right, cool. It is what it is. It's a fun story game, and that's where it stops.
What game do you have lined up after Yotai?
Lies of P.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you get the DLC?
Not yet, but I'll probably pick that up before I start.
Okay.
I'm waiting for a sale. If a sale doesn't happen, then I'll bite the bullet and buy the $40 fucking thing, because I bought the game on sale anyway, so it's not like I'm losing out on much. But
didn't I gift you Lies of P? Didn't I buy it for you?
No, I picked that up for myself.
The good thing about the DLC is you've got quite a bit to go through.
If I need to worry about it.
Correct, because it's chapter 9.
Yeah.
And I'm up to the boss of chapter 8, who is, it's such an annoying boss.
Okay. So you haven't even finished the game yet, have you?
Oh my gosh, no.
Oh, okay. Cool.
No.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I am reaching closer to the end, obviously. just because of how the story's starting to develop and certain things that people are saying.
Yep.
Because I think chapter 9 is where you get into the last part of the story,
Mm-hmm.
or the end act, and I think
Yep.
it ends at chapter 12.
Okay. Hmm. Yeah, so
I have a theory that they are going to showcase a trailer for the sequel.
the Game Awards.
Correct.
That would be interesting.
That is my theory.
When is
And
that
my
again?
theories will be that it will either be called
September 11th.
the
No, next week after. Oh no, 2 weeks away, 3 weeks away.
No Place Like Home would be a really good title.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what a certain character says in their respective film. So I feel like that would be a really cool nod. But I am curious because they've used Red Shoes, which is a licensing thing with MGM.
Oh, I didn't know
Because
about
Red
that.
is not the original. She wears silver.
Oh.
So in the book, they are silver slippers, not ruby slippers. Oops, spoilers.
Interesting.
But I am excited for a more magic focused style Souls-like.
I mean, we're assuming it's going to be magic focused.
Yes. It would be weird for someone to have this lore or background of magic, but then be a melee focused. Because what could... Okay. For a game that came out several years ago, spoilers ahead for anyone listening. If you don't want to hear it, then mute. But Dorothy shows up to the hotel. You just see her slippers, like her feet. She's wearing the red slippers. We know lore-wise that the ruby slippers that Alphaba's sister wears are incredibly powerful. Once, I forget her name, but once Alphaba's sister's passing, once the house lands on her, they go to Dorothy. And then she goes on this whole journey of, but you've had the power all along. Even when Alphabet tries to take the shoes from her, they're protecting her. So there's magic. It's always a focus. If they went the route like Alice Madness Returns, where she gets a melee weapon and she's attacking, it would be cool, but I feel like that would detract from a unique play style. Because when you're playing Lies of P, you're already playing with melee. You've already got the swords. It's going to feel familiar. So I think a magic focus would be a lot more fun. And you could mix the magic with the melee as well.
Yep.
But I think the direction would be more towards a more fantasy. That's just my hopes. Again, I'm very magic focused. Anytime a game has fantasy in it, I love the magic side.
Yeah, I
love
know.
it.
I know. As do I.
But
I think this is why I love The Witcher so much, because it's you finally get to play a character that is melee focused, but he's imbued with the ability to use some magic. Might not be at an advanced level, but he's kind of a hybrid in that sense. So, yeah. I'm excited for you
to play.
So am
feel
I.
like it's taken you long enough.
And I think that's also probably why I'm like, I want this done. I want it done before the end of the year so I can start next year fresh. But B, I do want to just get straight into Lies of P because I'm like, you know what, I'm itching for that experience, and I think that'll be fun on stream anyway.
I'll be interested in knowing your decisions that you make. Because the decisions will have an impact.
I know
will
you can't.
Lie or will you tell the truth?
Oh, look, I'll probably, knowing me, I'll go through the first run and be the nice guy, and no, I'm never gonna lie.
Oh, interesting take.
I'm never gonna lie, ever. Although I know that there's probably like some weird consequences for not lying, and I'm sure that makes certain things harder. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah,
it'll be interesting. I like that I'm capturing this because it is on the internet. Your opinion of pre-experience to what then your experience will be when those moments
decisions
come up.
Yeah.
Because the game really, you think, okay, the game's telling me these mechanics. Oh, but this situation has occurred. What do I do? Do I tell them the truth? Do I lie to them? What are the ramifications from it? So I'm really excited for you to play.
Yeah, so am I. That actually excites me more, knowing that that's kind of how they've designed it. Because I thought, in the back of my mind, based off the very first choice through the demo, where you have to, I think you have to lie to open the door.
The hotel. Yes.
Yeah, like
yes,
that's the one time you
about.
lie in order to get through. But then after that, the game starts recording every single decision. So I'm like, oh. Like if you were really going to make these choices, you would have had it from the very beginning and given me another option to get in. But no. All right, that's fine. We'll go with that. And I made sure to read about that because I'm like, is there another way? It's like, no, there is no other way. The first choice, you're expected to do what you're not supposed to in order to set up a baseline to just get in. And then after that, it's all up to you. And I'm like, all right. So we'll see. But yeah, I gotta get through Yote first. I've committed to it. I'll get it done. Even if it is just focus on the story elements, which is, it's just so much. It just keeps going. Seriously. And then, of course, you get pulled into some of the optional shit as you're heading to where you need to go. So you just organically end up collecting fucking or doing all the other random shit. I gotta admit, this new area has kind of added in an extra little mechanic that spiced it up enough for me where I'm like, ooh, okay, I like this. Because you're basically trying to find a guy who's he's got like his ninjas who are essentially running amok in this part of the region. So they use all this deception. Their guys all hide in the snow. So you go to encampment and there's no one. But if you look or pay attention very closely, they're either hidden in the bushes, so you can go up to them and stealth them while they're in the bushes, or they will just appear from the snow. So you're like fucked either way.
Oh.
Yeah. But on top of that, you start finding these like symbols everywhere, and you don't know what it is until you've done a few of the story missions and you realize, oh, this is like this whole code that they've got, that the symbols mean up, down, left, right. And then there's like 3 other symbols which are referring to engage, something else, and then death. And the first thing is like, all right, you got to escape this little shrine. and you've got a bunch of switches in the room. And the first one I pull, because I wasn't paying attention, is death. So I'm suddenly like lit on fire. I'm like, all right, cool.
Ooh.
That symbol is death. That symbol is death. Hey, that's the one I want to pull. Pull the switch, and it now opens the door. So then you have these little puzzles that incorporate you needing to turn these foxes on like a pillar or a post and turn them in the right direction. So you're like paying attention to the symbols in the distance and matching the fox in the direction it's meant to go based on what the symbol's telling you. So yeah, they've added something there that I'm like, ooh, okay. This is pulling at something that I'm interested in. But for the most part, I'm like, just can we move on with the story now?
Do you have much long of the story left?
I haven't checked. I feel like I'm over halfway because I've really only got maybe 1 or 2 smaller regions to complete, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. I just don't know how much content is left in those other regions. I'm pretty close to unlocking everything on my tree semi. Like, there's still a few... there's still a bunch of skill points kind of floating about. But for the most part, I've got all the weapons now, aside from the rifle, the flintlock rifle, and a pistol, which I'm assuming I either unlock here or somewhere else, maybe in the next area. So there might still be more game. And that's kind of the problem I'm having, where I'm like, I know I'm close, but I still feel like there's more, and I'm probably only about halfway through. So it might take me longer than I'm anticipating.
Whoa.
Hmm. Like I said, there's a lot of game. They haven't pulled any punches. It's not it's an open world game, and that's kind of the other reality of it. It's not that I'm calling it an issue. It's just, all right, the way I'm wanting to play or how I'm wanting to approach it, it's too big of a game for that. I think it'd be different if I was streaming every single day for 8 hours a day. Then, yeah, I could probably knock it out in a week or two. But being that I only get the 3-4 hours, it's kind of like, do I really want to be wasting 4 hours on something that's this long and is, for the most part, samey, but just very high detail, very cool levels of story, which most people probably would have just watched a more focused YouTube video for that if they don't want to play it, or they're just going to play it.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Yeah. Me problems. But anyway.
What an interesting game.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and the platforming still fucking drives me nuts. Because it's not platforming. It's not platforming. I'm sorry. Sticking to a fucking wall and just pushing up or down, and then waiting for the animation to say, for the game to suggest to you, okay, the character is ready to jump to that cliff edge. And sometimes, man, I've had moments where I'm running straight and the character doesn't jump straight to where I expect her to jump to. Almost like the coding just kind of goes, yeah, we don't know where you want to go. There's only one location for me to go to. There's a very distinct white line of rocks there, and I'm jumping in that general direction. And most of the time, the game is smart enough to go, that's where you want to go. And then she hits the side of the rock that doesn't have any of the white stuff, so she falls down, and I lose health, and I go, Wow. You have made this nigh on impossible to fuck up. And yet I fuck up because you've made the system so stringent that when I'm not pointed exactly where you want me to, or I'm not allowing the animation to hit a certain point, it falls apart. As opposed to if you just made it a proper fucking platformer, then we wouldn't have this issue. You'd have other issues, but that would make it a far more enjoyable game for me, and probably for most people.
Which I don't get, because they've made Sly Cooper, which was all about platforming and utilizing so many things of being a thief.
Yep, because it's not that kind of game. Its core systems are built around the combat. So to add proper platforming means you now have to design platforming sections, which is a whole nother level of programming prowess and, you know, testing and whatnot. So this just makes it a far more controlled system. They know exactly where you're going to be, how you're going to jump, and they just control those little moments. Like, I find it funny, and I'm only basing this off my memory because I haven't played it in so long, but I find it funny that the Survivor series, even though we took the piss out of her floating, you know, jump abilities, gives me better sense of control.
Greatly.
Yeah, but it at least feels like I'm actually platforming. Feels like a better platformer than this. Where the only time I get satisfaction is when I'm jumping from rope swing to rope swing down a ravine onto another rope. It's the most freeing platforming you get. And then when you get onto a rock face, you're like, why did Uncharted feel far more successful at this and far more enjoyable? Oh, yeah, because they actually, you know, built everything from like a platforming side of things, so it feels more organic. Doesn't feel stiff. And then they also turn around and say, well, this is a game, so we're just going to let you like jump and bounce around through the platforming sequences. You don't have to sit there and watch him like physically climb. You can just kind of go whoop, 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 and just jump up. So, yeah, it is what it is.
Well, at least you don't have too much longer left.
I mean, theoretically. This is the problem. Because of the fact that you can choose which direction you can go. So you do the first kill, and then your second / your third kill is optional, depending on which route you take. And then it probably goes back to being a little bit more focused, but I don't know from where, like, how far along I've got for that. So, walk through. What's the guide say? So this person, Olden, way of the Jewel Katana, Odachi, way of the Odachis, Yote 6, road to Ishikari Plain, Mad Pursuit, Belly of the Beast, Fiery Consequence, Twin Wolves, Twin Hearts. Yeah, I don't even think I'm even in chapter 2 yet. I still think I'm in chapter 1.
Whoa.
The Kitsune's fate, yeah. Yeah, so this is telling me that I haven't, even finished chapter 1. And then there's chapter 2, which I think that's just one, like building up towards one fight. And then chapter 3 seems like it's a little bit shorter. But yeah, it's fine. Go through it. It'll be what it'll be. I reckon I should technically, if I focus on the story elements, I should be done with chapter 1 this week. And then see what chapter 2 is. I don't fucking know. We'll figure it out. Half the fun. But yeah, if this is anything to go by, I'm probably going to think twice about doing Sony games of this nature. Like I know now, if Horizon 3 comes out, I'm not touching that for stream. No way in fucking hell. Because I remember what 2 was like, and 2 was fine, but it also dragged on just like this, where I was like, let me just go through the fucking story. Because, yeah, there's a lot of content. Yes, you filled it, but it's also very generic. And it doesn't need to be. And not generic, it's not Ubisoft generic. It's high quality generic, which is just, it's this weird kind of mix. But you know what I mean by like all the bells and the whistles and all the quality is there, and the presentation's phenomenal. But what you're doing, the loop is like, yep, this is what I'm playing. And it's fine if that's what you want. But if you want like some real surprise and design, it doesn't have anything like a Dishonored or Baldur's Gate. Like Mass Effect 2 has story choices. It is just a shooter. There's nothing special about Mass Effect 2's gameplay. But what I admire about Mass Effect 2 is it actually doesn't waste your fucking time. Neither does 3.
Never got into them.
Mass Effect? Oh, they're great. From a story-wise, even gameplay's not too bad. But the stories they are such good high fantasy sci-fi.
I think the story is really good, and I enjoy that side of things. But when I played 1, it's just so I don't like feeling weighted down. And I just felt that Commander Shepard was just so tanky to move.
Yeah. It's the same in 2 and 3. The gameplay mechanics are tighter in 2 and 3, but it's the same thing. It plays like a Gears of War cover-based shooter with abilities.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's how the game is designed. And it's one of those things that you love it or you hate it. But the story is what you're pretty much there for. And I think that's what's good about 2 and 3. And you might find, if you play the Legendary Edition, you might find that the improvements that they added to 1 makes it feel a little bit more smoother to go through. That was my experience. Like, I love 1. I still prefer 1 in certain aspects because you kind of feel like you're a Jedi on a journey and kind of like chasing down this rebel, this rogue agent. Whereas 2 and 3 are far more linear games. It's very much that you don't have the same level of freedom. It's just, here's the story. You go from A to B to Z. You get some option on which certain quests you do first, in which order. But for the most part, every map you kind of go to, it's just A to B to C to D. Done. Next map. A to B to C to D. Done. Next map. A to B to C to D. Okay, cool. So they're a far more smoother experience, 2 and 3.
Okay. I might consider it. I don't know if I've got. Let me check my library.
I would, if you're going to play version, I would highly recommend the Legendary Edition Just like I said, it just fixes 1. They do minor touch-ups to 2 and 3, but the main thing is they fix up some of the mechanics in 1 so it feels more like a proper shooter, not like the old RPG mechanics that they first tried in the very first game, where it's stat-based. So like even though it plays like a third-person shooter, your improvements in certain stats is what determines your likelihood of how good your shots are.
So it really plays on the CRPG elements of, oh, your character has high accuracy, so they're gonna get their shots more.
Correct. Yep.
I
And it
do
affects
have the Legendary Edition.
You do? Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. So if you're ever in the mood for more of a sci-fi story focus, and you're happy to kind of, push through some of the gameplay, especially more through 1. And if you want to skip through 1 and get, someone's story elements and just kind of miss it entirely, you can do it that way. Obviously, it doesn't give you the same personal connection with a few of the characters. And there's a handful of good ones that are worth kind of going through that experience even once. But if you don't want to go through the slog of the first game, you can skip to the second. And I'm assuming they've got the same mechanics where you can make your generic choices. And then carry over those choices from 1 to 2.
Because the 3 games rely on your previous interactions
Yep.
and everything, because it carries over.
Yeah.
So it would be really worth playing through 1, making those decisions, so then when you play 2, then you can go, oh yeah, because in 1 I did this.
It makes the interactions meaningful. Because whether you meet those characters again or how you meet them is all dependent on the certain choices. So you might kill a character in the first game and then, well, you don't see him in the second. And so someone else has replaced him. Versus if you've saved him, he's now in the second game, not as a playable character, but he's there and you've got whatever the interactions that you had with him, whatever the relationship was, in some basic form, you get to see that play out in corresponding sequels.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I know The Witcher had a similar mechanic.
Witcher does, yes. It's not... I don't think it's anywhere near as deep as what Mass Effect did. But yes, there are, going from 1 to 2 to 3, there are some kind of general decision-making choices that then reflect what characters remember and what they say to you. But for the most part, it's not it's minor little, oh, this character now appears here, as opposed to, oh, this has literally changed my engagement with this whole part of the quest because I no longer have the association with this character. And that's fun. I don't want to spoil much, but like there's a handful of characters that if you let them live or you let them die, then it will change something in its like sequel that you then either have the upper hand or you don't.
How intriguing. So ambiguous.
Yep. Well, it's the only way I can entice you to even consider playing the game. If you're in the mood. Yeah. Check him out. If you're feeling it. But I'm gonna see if I get that similar fix from Dispatch in a short, smaller dose.
Because is this the team that made the Telltales game?
Apparently, yes.
The
It's a
Wolf
handful.
Among Us?
Yep. I think it's a handful of the original Telltale team.
Because once that studio dissolved, this is them now.
Yeah. And honestly, if this is the direction they're going with, it's awesome. I think they're still approaching what they are good at, but they're just doing original story content, which I think if they can nail that, why the fuck not? Let's face it. What killed them was the fact that they were trying to take on too many IPs. They had success with The Walking Dead. They did all right with Batman. There were a few others that they did okay with, but again, it's when they started
Borderlands
trying.
was really good.
I heard, pretty good things. And what's the one you just mentioned? The Wolf Among Us. I heard good things as well.
Incredible.
But it's when they tried to do way too many IPs and signed on too many IPs that things just fucking fell apart. And they weren't able to design interesting mechanics around each of the different IPs. Whereas here you can tell, okay, they're thinking about the design of what we want you to do in the game while you've got the Telltale kind of, stamp on it. So, yeah. We'll see how it all plays out. It looks like it'll be a fun comic booky story, so that's all I give a shit about. That's all I need. Anyway, we shall call it there. Where can we find your lovely content, Street Rat?
You can find my content on Twitch at the moment at StreetRat_Atlas. I will be streaming on Wednesday, Satisfactory. I'm making progress with the penultimate phase that I'm up to. And I will be working on my mega factory of a rocket fuel. I still have, last I checked, 1,100 generators to put down. Yay!
Fun.
Lots of fun. But it actually is a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it.
I mean, you're playing it, so yes.
Yeah. So I'll be doing that on Wednesday. I'll be going live at 1 o'clock Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, whatever that time is, wherever you are in the world. And then pretty much all socials, same tag. So you can find me on anything: Blue Sky, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube, but it's currently an empty channel at the moment until I actually start
getting it running,
doing stuff on it. But yeah,
awesome.
That's where you can find me.
And
where can we find you?
On Twitch and YouTube at Jake_Starvik. Is it? Oh man, I gotta remind myself. My brain is just not working lately. Jake_Starvik at Twitch and YouTube. You will find me on Wednesday at 7:30 Australian Melbourne time, streaming Ghost of Yote. We are continuing our journey through that. And then next Saturday with Street Rat Atlas, we'll be continuing Baldur's Gate, theoretically, into Act 2. Yay! Saturday, and that'll also be at 7:30 Saturday Australian Melbourne time. So stay tuned for those streams. Myself and Atlas. Have a wonderful night. Stay safe. Look after yourselves.
Good night.